Hey, welcome back.
I am exhausted.
You're still good for D&D tonight though, right? I'm not canceling again.
Canceled? No, I've got coffee from Many Worlds Tavern. They're a D&D coffee company. They send you the coffee, bam, and they also send you a set of dice. Look at that, D20. Natural 20 on the dice, not a joke. I know we're in the middle of an ad, but it's a nat 20. I have to point that out to the camera.
Coffee? I thought they were a tea company. That's what I'm drinking right now.
They do coffee, tea, even gaming supplements to homebrew for your world. Many Worlds Tavern sells over 20 different coffees and teas, including a featured coffee of the month called Treasured Realm and a tea of the month known as Fabled Foliage. Each month you get a 12-ounce bag of their featured single origin coffee, a collectible realm card, a collectible realm sticker, a 5e magic item, and a randomly selected full set of polyhedral dice.
Wow, they do so much. I actually found them because of their charity work. Did you know that they've raised over $40,000 for gaming nonprofits since 2021?
And this month's charitable donation is a matching donation so that you can double your donation to Doctors Without Borders through Roleplay Relay's Heroes Without Borders. Link is in the description down below. Thank you, Many Worlds Tavern. Make sure you go follow them, get yourself some coffee, some tea, or something to help you be a better DM.
And do something nerdy tonight.
Bye.
So I heard that you either don't have any dice, or you don't have enough dice. The two genders. Don't worry, I can fix that. With the sponsor of the Roleplay Relays charity stream, Heroes Without Borders, Dispel Dice. If you wander on over to the Dispel Dice website, you'll find dice. You'll also find dice, and also dice. These beautiful, shiny, delicious looking, but definitely not edible math rocks are just waiting to be scooped up by the local postal service and delivered directly to your door. So thank you to Dispel Dice for being an official sponsor of Heroes Without Borders this year. And remember, if you would like to win your very own set of dice, all you have to do is donate. Dispel Dice, go buy some Dispel Dice. I wish I had a more immersive journal to play D&D with.
Did someone say wish?
Oh look, a legally nondescript red weasel.
Why would you wish for a journal? Wishes are rare and expensive when you could get a journal from Elderwood Academy, a website that couldn't make it easier for you to get the perfect, immersive journal to tell your D&D story.
You mean anyone can do that?
Yeah, it's on the internet, and the internet is everywhere. It also never lies to you. Believe everything you see on the internet. That's good advice, write that down. But at Elderwood Academy, you can buy a journal that has additional bits and bobs like health trackers, spell trackers. Do you want to know how many 9th level spells you currently have? It's 1 or 0. There's no other options. Elderwood Academy can remind you that you have 1 9th level spell slot.
Because math is hard.
Math is hard. You're right, little girl.
You know what? I'm understanding now. I see what you're putting down.
Petite lady, you are correct. Math is hard, and Elderwood can make it easier. They cannot count your dice for you. Nobody can count your dice for you. Do you want a free Elderwood Academy journal?
Yes!
Then watch Heroes Without Borders on the Roleplay Relay. They're giving 2 away for charity. If you donate to Doctors Without Borders through their Tiltify link, you'll be entered into a possible chance to win, little girl.
Wow, I want to win something. That sounds fun.
I bet you do. It doesn't look like you win very often.
That's great.
That's gotta be the end of the ad.
That's it.
That's the end of the ad.
That's it.
That was
Great.
perfect.
Great, love it.
Ooh, what's up, Internet? My name's Nerdy, and I am your dungeon master here at the Role Play Relay. This evening, you have stumbled upon Heroes Without Borders, an 8-stream TTRPG event crossing all of the dimensions of D&D in honor of that 50th anniversary of the game that's brought so much joy to mine and I think so many of my players' lives. A game that has its ups and its downs, but at the end of the day, it's always been about the community around it. And that is a community that has been such a benefit to my life and also to this event. Charity events like this on Twitch, YouTube, they're always about the community coming together to do some good. And it's the holiday season. And this year we are benefiting Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is a charity that does exactly what its name says. They are doctors who go around the world to the places that need it most. Currently, they're on incredible missions in so many places, including Gaza and the Sudan, which are in desperate need of help. And in desperate need of care. And so we are doing our part tonight by spending a little time telling you a little story. We are at $9,830 raised currently. I am really hoping tonight we'll hit that $10,000 goal because it means that Clarus will have to DM a Stardew Valley series next year on the channel. So a little D&D in Stardew Valley. It's going to be very fun. You can go to the Tiltify link everywhere. You can find it through the beacons. You can find it in the doobly-doo. You can find it in the chat. It'll pop up sporadically throughout the evening. And you will be able to donate to help us get there and to help us benefit the incredible organization that is Doctors Without Borders. To help us this evening, we do have some sponsors that I want to shout out at the beginning here. First sponsor up is Dispel Dice. We are going to be giving away 4 sets of Dispel Dice tonight, courtesy of them. 32 sets of dice total they're giving away on these streams. An absolutely incredible give. And we're so grateful to them. If you want to win the first set, you have to go donate right now. And you will be able to be entered. I'm going to do that at the end of the introductions that the players are about to do. If you want to get the other 3 sets, those are going to be at the beginning of the break, the end of the break, and the end of the stream. In addition, we have our sponsors, Many Worlds Tavern and Elderwood Academy, both incredible organizations. Many Worlds Tavern makes teas and coffees that come with homebrew items and settings for your world. And they're about to launch their new dice set, Cloudstones. We are actually going to give away one of the very first sets of Cloudstones at our finale next Friday, 1 week from today, when the team leaders from each dimension go fight Vecna. And Elderwood Academy, which makes these incredible customizable journals for your character. They have spell point trackers. They've got health trackers. They've got they have different class sheets so that you can keep track of everything. Looking at you, warlocks, you only have 2 spell slots, but you're terrible at keeping track of them. I make that joke because I'm a warlock main. They're my favorite class in the game. Let's get thank you to our sponsors. Let's get some introductions from our players. We'll go clockwise here. So let's go Basic Wit. Girl, do you want to start us off?
I can. Oh, hold on. I think my mic just desynced. Start with somebody else.
All right. Let's go to Alicia.
Imagine a delay.
Let's go with Alicia first because I'm fixing Nora's camera.
It's okay.
Alicia, you want to introduce yourself?
Right. All right. Start with a B. Is there a delay? Is everything good?
You're good.
Go. Okay. So I'm Alicia Marie. You can find me on socials at Alicia Marie Body. Tonight I am playing Eloise Boomcaw. She is a barbarian, and she also happens to be a gerbine. Do you know what a gerbine is? If not, you'll find out during the game. I'm really excited to be here. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Fantastic.
A good, relaxing thing for the end of the week, right?
Yeah. Super relaxing. We're not trying to save the multiverse or anything. Noir, do you want to go next for us here?
Sure. Hi, everybody. I'm Noir. I go by he, they. Today I'm playing Ziz, who goes by he, him. I am playing a Eladrin blade singing wizard.
Amazing. And finally, or not finally, because Basic will have to introduce himself at some point. Chompy, who are you? Where can the people find you?
I'm Chompy, and I'm playing an elf druid who's also named Chompy because I was not creative.
Hey. You know what?
At least you know you're being called on.
There's creativity.
And until a few days ago, all of my stats were -1 for some reason, but we resolved the issue.
It is true. When Chompy made their character sheet, we were all very... I thought you were doing what I would do, which is make a joke. And so I was like, oh, that's hilarious.
So that was the wake up call for me. It's like, oh, my character is so bad that everyone thinks it's a bit, and I thought that I did it normal, so we we revised the stats.
My dream is to one day be in an actual play where I play a character who has 10s across the board, no class, and never levels up. And I'm just a normal dude with the party for like years. I want to go from level 1 to level 20 with a party of people that are always leveling up and getting cool shit, and I am the same guy the whole time.
It's like
What's
having
your
the
name?
normal
Just
guy
Kevin?
comparison at the Olympics. You
Oh,
have the
yeah.
Olympians, and then we should have a normal guy so we can see how hard it really is.
You know what? I think they don't want to do that because there are some skills where you would expose that the Olympians aren't that ahead of normal people. That is my conspiracy theory.
Oh, that's a spicy take.
Yeah, Usain Bolt.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's see the artistic dives.
I'm trying to stall until basic Wit Girl. I feel like if I jumped off of a diving board a few times, I could probably have one look pretty creative. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would love to see that.
Yeah.
Let's make it happen. Prove it.
Yeah. No, I think diving, like any of the like like obviously like gymnastics, no, right? But like the 100-meter, like I feel like I show speed when he's like, I think that I could run the 100-meter, and then I watch that video of him running, I'm like, yeah, I buy it. He might be able to do it. I guess he's not regular. He's a millionaire, so you know it doesn't really count. But all right, Basic Wit Girl, are we synced?
Maybe. I hope so.
Hey, there we
Yes?
go. Introduce
Yes.
yourself.
Better, but
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I literally deal with this issue on stream like once a week, and it's gotten to a point where I like now know for the most part how to correct it, but it's also like, why of all times right now? Anyways, hi guys, I'm Basic Wit Girl. About me, I do a lot of video game content here on YouTube and over on Twitch, and yeah, story-driven TT RPGs and whatnot. Hold on, I'm hearing myself twice because I've got the stream open. That was weird for a second. Sorry.
Hey, Wit.
I'm a professional. Yeah.
You're a Twitch partner, and this is your job. So I just wanted to point that out really quick.
Literally, I know. I'm
What are you
honestly
playing? What are you playing?
a fraud. I'm a fraud.
Garrus Vicarian would be so disappointed in you right now.
What? I'm my most controversial thing. You know how I was telling you earlier that the internet's mad at me?
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the reasons why is because I was not a Garrus Mancer in my Mass Effect playthrough.
What? That's
People
my
were very.
boy.
You know, you want to hear what I did?
Did
You
you
wanna
kill
hear?
Garrus?
No, I didn't kill Garrus.
Oh,
Garrus
okay.
was my very good platonic best friend. All right.
I'll accept it.
I romanced though Caden Alenko through all 3 games, and I said that's my man. That's my boy.
But you also romance Gale like 90 times. You really like the basic in your username is the description of the men you are into.
Yeah. Okay, listen up here. I've gotten on my soapbox so many times, and I will not do that here on your lovely, wonderful charity
appreciate
stream
that.
this evening.
I have a Garrus.
I won't.
I have a sexy Garrus Vicarian body pillow, and that's where we're gonna leave it.
Actually, that's actually so fantastic.
Chat and Claris bought it for me for my birthday this year. So I have like a very sexy. He's like lying on his side, like ooh.
Oh.
Are we all ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons?
yeah.
Before we do
hope
that,
so.
I have to give away dice. I'm very excited to do that. So we're going to start with a dice giveaway. The winner of the first set of dice for this evening, if I can get to the right page. Where is... Oh, there it is. The winner for our first set of dice this evening is... Drum roll as this site takes a little bit longer than I want. Critical Boozle. Critical Boozle. Congratulations. You have won a set of Dispel dice.
Can we hear that name one more time, please?
Critical Boozle.
Critical basil.
Basil. All right, let us begin our evening.
Oh shoot, was I supposed to introduce my character as well? We got on a tangent.
No, we've been introducing them in the game. You'll have an
Okay,
opportunity
great.
in a second here when you describe them in great
Sweet.
detail.
Oh,
Oh, we lost Alicia for a second.
my great detail.
Oh, look at that.
one-shot.
Yeah, I was just grabbing my dice.
Can someone say
Yeah, I'll
something
still-
Like, eat 'em.
controversial until they're ready?
Yes.
We need content. Are we all ready? Are we all prepared? Chat, are you good to go?
Ready.
In the land of Oerth, a planet in the multiversal dimensions of the D&D universe, there is a town. A town that for the majority of history was unremarkable until word came that one of its citizens, a denizen who had left many, many years ago, had become one of the greatest villains of the multiverse. Born in this beautiful town by a large hill and a gorgeous river, Vecna had left and become a lich, powerful enough to threaten the greatest heroes across all planes of existence. A villain who currently is attempting to unmake the multiverse once more so that he can recreate everything in his image. One has to wonder, would he recreate the town where he was born? Probably not in its current state. As our party walks down the main thoroughfare, heading towards a presentation, a wizard has developed a powerful new spell that they are promising to release to the public. And they are doing it in the town that birthed this great evil. And as you walk down the streets, you see a bustling tourist trap with different stores and locations dedicated to Vecna, the heroes who have often defeated him. You see the ice cream of Vecna. It's a ice cream store, but it has the eye of Vecna right in its front door that swivels around to look at people as they pass, daring them to enter and try the tasty delights. You see a stage where the nightly band of Vecna plays, each of them with their right arm blacked out to their elbow in honor of the villain who is the main financial draw of this town as young, low-leveled heroes venture here to see the birthplace of an evil they hope they can one day defeat. As you're walking down this central thoroughfare, what would our camera see? What does your party look like?
Are we like one by one, or just one?
However you want to do it.
Like,
Yeah, I'll leave it up to you guys.
So cute. So we're just like walking down this street, walking toward this I guess fair that's happening there.
You've
or
come to
it's just
town.
a regular
There's
town?
a wizard you've never heard of before, who seems to just go by the name Wiz, who is unveiling a new spell. He says is of a power level you have heard is undeniable and potentially dangerous, and so you have arrived to this town to see what he's unveiling.
Okay. I can tell you that Eloise, like I said, she's a gerbine. So she's small. A gerbine is like a mix between a rabbit and a mouse. So they have really long legs and really long ears, but they have a mousy face. They just have really, really long legs. And also they often have rabies. So even though they're cute, you really shouldn't like mess with them in general. She's wearing, I mean, it looks like a classic pirate sort of outfit without a pirate hat. She has long floppy ears. Like I said, she's tiny. She's carrying a massive sort of mace over her shoulder. It's massive to her, but to people who see her, it looks almost like a pin because she's so small. And if she's walking with this group, she's sort of walking ahead, trying to keep ahead of everybody because, you know, in her mind, she's a pit bull, even though she's more of a chihuahua. So she's sort of like marching ahead. She's like, do you guys know anything about this guy? I don't think I like him.
Lady kind of hobbling behind this little mouse gerbil is Mildred.
I'm not a mouse.
Well, you just kind of look like a little mouse. One of my roommates back at the retirement home, she has a little pet that looks very similar, so I apologize if I get this wrong. My grandkids, though, last time they visited me, which was a while ago, they were talking about this whiz, and so I just thought when I saw it in the paper, I would come check it out so I'd have something to talk to about with them.
That's so sad to be like, oh my god, I need something to talk to my grandkids about. Let me go to this other town.
I don't know if it was Riz or Whiz that they said, but they were using this word.
And Chompy is an elf druid, so she loves animals, so she's trying to catch up with Eloise, and she also loves snacks, so she's trying to hand a little snack and catch up with Eloise and try and tempt her into being friends.
I just want to.
Chompy having snacks, by the way. I'm used to having snacks, so I would be quite close to Chompy.
Oh, did you need a snack? I think that I've got something in here. Are you hungry? And Mildred's she's going to reach into her bag, and she's going to cast Goodberry.
Oh.
And she's going to pull some berries out. And did you need something? They coincidentally look like little like Werther's Originals type
Yeah.
old lady.
Grandmothers.
Yes.
In their presence.
Yes. These, I promise, these are fresh. These have not been at the bottom of my bag for who even knows how long. I just got these right now.
Eloise will take one, blow the lint off it, and chuck it.
I'm grabbing a handful and just putting them right in my mouth.
I mean, those do have some healing properties, so maybe you should hold on to one of them or two later on in case you need it. Just maybe.
You have a couple
You can have it right now if you'd like, but.
You have a couple of healing Werthers, and there's one last member of your party.
Oh, you're muted.
Oh, yeah.
Whoops. There's a winter Eladrin who's following behind in just like a gray robe with a messy mop of gray hair, with a bag that only has a book and a long sword on the back of it, and they're just kind of following. Not particularly excited, but just looking around, taking it all in, and finding it all kind of dreary. Just, they seem to like this Vecna person a whole lot. Yep. And then just shuffles on.
I would like to fight Eladrin. Roll initiative.
I don't know what those words mean, but okay, if you want to put them up.
All right, so Daria's in the party. Lilypad, thank you for $20 donation. Appreciate that. Our first dono of the evening. You are all making your way through Valley Hill, this town, and you see as the sun is beginning to set, a lot of the people nearby are congregating in the direction that you're heading. It seems like tonight's festivities for this small, affluent, thanks to the tourism brought in by Vecna being the worst person in the multiverse. But this small town seems to all be gathering, and you see kids running by with ice cream cones that are shaped like a little purple hand that you like scoop the ice cream into. You see teenagers kind of lounging about. Some of them are the like more emo kids have patches and things that look like Vecna in his original form, and they definitely harken back to like the old days before the town kind of gave over to making money off of tourism around this figure. And everyone is abuzz with the energy of heading to this presentation, the excitement as you wind through this main street towards a outdoor amphitheater that sits in the side of this hill. It is you get to a portion of the street where there's a small marquee, and as you pass through the marquee, you see carved into the bottom of the hill, looking up towards it, so that you could watch the sun set over the back of this hill if you were to watch a show in the evening here. The beautiful sunset in this crescent moon shape above you. You look as these stairs are carved down into a pit that ends with a stage that's raised in front of the front row about 4 or 5 feet. And standing there in this long white robe that's dirty at the edges of his sleeves and at the bottom of his hem, you see this frazzled old man, a human with tufts of white hair sticking out the sides, and he's walking around this strange arcanic machine that has this one central brass cylinder and these 3 orbs of they seem almost like orbs of light, but when you look at them closely, you can see they're crystalline, and they're reflecting this arcanic energy around themselves that's pulsating off of the brass tube in the middle. And he's acknowledging the audience coming in, and people are kind of yelling at him, and there's some of the teenagers are heckling. You hear parents trying to like shush and get their kids into seats, and he seems acknowledging that people are here, but frazzledly just kind of going around his machine checking it. He will like stop an orb for a moment and like read a bit of arcanic script he's carved into the gems. Where would you like to sit for this event as you come into this? It's probably there's probably 600 or 700 people here. It's a half moon stadium seating that goes all around, and there's plenty of space. Are you a group of people that would like to be up close? Would you like to sit in the back?
Yeah, my eyes aren't what they used to be anymore, so if I could be front row, that'd be great.
Right up front.
Great.
Can I attempt an arcana check to see if I know what he's doing before I make that choice?
Ooh, yeah, absolutely. Do you want to, as you guys walk down towards the front, make an arcana check for me?
Everybody?
If you're proficient in it, yeah.
Oh, I am.
28?
I'm not asking anything.
You got a 28? Jesus, level 16, man. You have no idea what this could be, specifically. However, as you are trying to inspect, you are able to catch some of the glyph work on the ground around this brass cylinder in the center, and you're able to see kind of the odd way these crystals will pass this energy into the brass beam in the center, and then that energy will pass to another crystal, and that crystal will, they sort of spin almost in orbit around the centerpiece. And when the energy pulses back into them, they rewind almost in space before continuing. And you're able to deduce that there is some interesting temporal effect that is happening among these 3 beams of these 3 crystals of light as they rotate and then like reconfigure and rotate and reconfigure around the central brass pillar.
Got it. Yeah, I'll just sit with the rest of the group after just kind of getting a little bit too close as I'm doing the observation, just getting back into my seat.
Mm-hmm. You, as you're now at the front, you can hear him muttering to himself as he's walking around inspecting everything. He's sort of just very frazzled, talking to himself, and you hear, "Oh, okay, yes, level 8 spell slot, 88, yes, we can absolutely, this is going to work. This is going to work. You've been working on this for 2 decades. It's going to work. You're going to revolutionize everything." You want to get up on the stage?
He's on the stage. I thought you said he was in front of the stage.
No, he's on the stage.
Throw me out.
No, he's on the stage, like inspecting his device, about to give this presentation.
Okay. So he's part of the show. He's not just some crazy person with a weird machine in the audience. That was
no. Based on the way people are yelling at him, like the few hecklers who are kind of getting shushed by the adults in the crowd, you assume that this is Wiz, and that he is a somewhat known property to the people here.
Okay. Got it. Okay, no, I won't approach him, but I will take our seats in the front where we belong.
Yeah, absolutely. There is a small commotion at the back of the our area as you hear sort of a weird shushing moment, and as you turn around to look, you do see there are 3 men who enter, and they are in these dark black robes from the neck down. They each have a like purple, like almost like a bolo tie, just without the strings hanging at their neck. The one in the center is a very distinguished man in his 50s. He has like jet white streaks of hair through the side of his temples back, but he has a very coiffed and perfect haircut. And the 2 gentlemen with him both have their hoods up, covering their faces. And they're sort of they're the only people here who look like they're somewhat dressed for whatever their line of work might be. And so there's a nervous anticipation about their presence, but they take a seat in the back row on the other side away from where you guys are. And with that, the sun makes its last dip. And while the town behind is probably still able to see some of that gorgeous sunset, from where you are all positioned here below this hill, you are for the first time passed from light into darkness. And as that transition happens, a magical beam of light beginning on the stage right side of the stage begins to creep its way along the proscenium arch, slowly and surely lighting the entirety of the audience with magical fairy light. It's a beautiful effect, and Wiz takes a moment as he takes notice of it, and then turns to look at you all. Oh, hello! Welcome to my presentation. I believe you have all been waiting rather patiently for what is going to happen tonight. Thank you for being here. I have been working on this for most of my life. You may call me Wiz, the Time Wizard. Now, I have cast time spells, since I was in the cradle myself. I have stopped time, I have slightly reversed it, I've even jumped forward a little bit. But the one thing, the true desire of all great time wizardry, is to go back, to relive the events of the past. Now, obviously, the main problem with this is that if you were to influence those events in any particular way, you could destroy the present. And so, when I developed the ability to travel through time, I kept it to myself. Too dangerous. Too dangerous, I told myself. But then, everything changed. You see, I developed a device where we could open a portal through time, where we could see the past, but not touch it. And that is what I have before you today. Valley Hill, I am here to show you your past. In this adventure through time, we will return to the roots of the reason you all love this town so much. We will see the beginnings of Vecna. What was he like as a young man here in Valley Hill? Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah.
Thank you, person up front. You notice, like, you are the first person to say anything, as the crowd is utterly silent in this moment. Whatever they thought they were going to come experience, a spell that allows them to see hundreds of years in the past to this mysterious Vecna who they all, financially profit off of. But if he showed up, they would all be absolutely horrified. This is a man who is beneficial. His presence is beneficial to them. But at the same time, he is an awesome, and I mean that in the original meaning of inspiring, of awe, but in the most terrible way, figure who exists as this sort of lording over them. The danger that he could one day discover what they are doing with his name, and that he could return filled with malice and vengeance, is not lost on the adults of this city.
Did you make me an ice cream cone?
Exactly. Good. Well, then, come with me on an adventure like no other, as we look into the past And you watch as he reaches towards his chest and he pulls out. It almost looks like his own soul is like detaching from his body for a moment as this white spectral energy lifts off of himself, and he carves his fingers into a piece of it and rips it off. For a moment, he ages another 10 years as he looks even more like aged and decrepit. And he holds this wispy silvery light in his hand, and he passes that light through one of the crystalline orbs. And in that moment, his hand, which you saw twisting these orbs, it passes straight into the crystal itself, and he releases that energy, and pulls his hand back, and these balls begin to spin around and around and around and around. And as they spin, they begin to tilt and open this large mirror that expands across the stage, and he steps in front of it. This first adventure this evening is going to be Vecna in his middle years, when he was at school, I believe. I'm very excited for you to see it. And as the portal expands and gets larger and larger, you hear gasps behind you, off to the other side of the audience where those dark-robed men were sitting. And you see, as you turn to look at them, the three of them have entered a full sprint. They are running down the stairs as fast as they possibly can, and the man in front, the leader of this group, pulls out a long cylindrical silver rod with this rich green gemstone in the center that is emanating light, and he holds it up to this mirror, and the wizard goes, what are you doing? No, absolutely not. And he begins to try and cast a spell to block these men from entering this whatever this mirror in front of you all is. As you do that, you see one of the men with this one of these robed men reaches forward, and you watch as a counter spell zips off his finger, blocking the spell that was about to be cast from Wiz. And these three men are about to cross into the mirror. You are all seasoned adventurers. You are all very used to having a reaction in an important moment. Is there anything you would like to attempt to do here before they disappear into the past?
Can I?
Just wondering if this is part of the show. I kind of lean over to Chompy and is this part of, did the show start?
Is this part of the show?
While you have that conversation, the tip of this green gemstone makes contact with the mirror, and you watch as it ripples. And what you are looking at a television screen, a flat representation of the hill that you were looking up at, but in the past, the marquee and the proscenium gone, and just sort of a bare bones stage built into the side of this hill. You watch as that green gemstone passes into it. It extends back, going from a flat image that you are looking at into a three-dimensional world, and that man begins to pass through.
Oh, I think I know what's going on.
It's IMAX.
What's that? I think he wants to actually go in. So the Wiz said that he used to go in the past and mess with things. That's why he did it and didn't tell anyone, which makes me want to kill him now. However, he created a different way to go in and not influence the past. Maybe these guys want to actually go in and affect the past.
I mean,
Yeah.
probably.
We can't let them mess around with the past, or one of us is gonna get erased, maybe.
Oh, well, I'm glad that I brought my good shoes today, then.
Can we roll for perception or arcana or investigation?
Roll an insight check for me. And Mildred,
Insight.
Awake at Night just gave you advantage on your next roll.
Ew.
Thank you, so kind. Thank you.
I only got an 8 for perception. Or wait, no, sorry, I got a for insight. Yeah, no, I got an 8 for insight.
I mean, yeah, it seems like they're trying to run into the past right now.
Well,
Yeah, like
so
we
are
should stop that.
I think it's
Are
going
they
to be
running? Since we're like front row, could we like maybe stick out a leg or my walking cane?
I do have
or
a
maybe trying to
rope.
trip somebody?
I'm
have
gonna
a
say
row.
that in the moment, your reaction was trying to figure out if this was part of the show or not, and they kind of ran past you while you guys were like,
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
"Wow, these special effects are so realistic. This is crazy."
Yeah, like, oh yeah. you
I'm
never
so
know.
glad
Be
we
like
got
Lion
front
King.
row seats for this. I'm so glad
The-
the front row was a good idea. Normally it's not my
to
Not at the
IMAX.
movie theater.
The main wizard
You
has
don't want
passed
to
through
be
the
front row
portal.
with the movies.
The two others are about to pass through. So I will say that you have a reaction. They have stepped up on the stage. You have a second if you want to try and stop the other two wizards, but the leader of this pack has gone through into the past.
Oh, I'm going to cast Hold Person.
Oh, you have it.
Okay. What is that? That's a dexterity save? No, charisma? No.
Yeah.
Wisdom?
Let me think
Nope.
about
Intelligence?
it.
Nope.
Hold Person.
Let me just say every check that it could be really quick. I can't remember what hold person
It's
is.
Wisdom. Wisdom saving throw. Wisdom.
That is a 14.
Oh, it needed to be a 17.
All right, yeah, you watch one of these wizards. He, the not the one who counterspelled, but the other one. He freezes at the front of the stage, running towards this thing. He's holding in place there. What are the rest of you doing?
Open his off. I'd like to go up to him and swing if I can.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no. Here's the thing. I want to swing, but first I think we should have a conversation and ask him where the heck he thinks he's going.
Amazing.
Where they
Yeah.
going.
Okay.
To help with that, I could cast a quick suggestion to tell him.
We're in like the reactionary moment here. Is this other? So like we'll get to the conversation in a second here. Is there anything you want to do in an attempt to stop the second wizard from getting through the portal?
I'm gonna cast a suggestion to make him stop.
Oh, great. Yeah, absolutely. No, I just threw my d20 across the room.
Oh, no.
Yay!
I missed by so much,
Yeah.
you guys. That is another 14.
He needed an 18. So
Yeah.
I'm telling him, stand still.
So it's suggestion only is one word, right? So he hears stand, and he just stands there in place.
I think that's a different spell. You
Oh,
suggest
that's
a
command.
course of activity described in no more than 25 words.
25. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He stands still. I'm thinking of command.
Yeah.
Yeah. He like stands still for a second and looks back at you. Wiz at this moment kind of takes over. Oh no! Oh, this is absolutely terrible. Oh, I do believe that man might have gone directly into our distant past. Oh, the ramifications of this could be absolutely. Please, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. We must end the presentation here. You must all go. You must all leave. Go back to your homes. It might not be safe here. Please, everyone. I must figure out a way to fix this. And you see.
Mr. Wiz,
What?
where did he go? Do you know where the first wizard went? Or the first dude went? Do you know where he went?
Well, I was aiming for the past. I was aiming for when Vecna would have been a teenager, perhaps. But it is hard to be quite accurate. The records on Vecna's living in this town are actually somewhat spotty. So I was mostly just hoping that I got it right, at least close to right. But perhaps I did not. I believe.
So you don't know where they went.
Well, they went into the past.
You don't know when they went.
No.
Okay.
I know where they are. As long as they've not teleported away, they are still in Valley Hill. But that is as far as I believe. I must go through the portal and find them, and I will bring them back.
You mind if I ask a quick question, Wiz?
Yes, of course.
So you thought of a way to go back in time to the most influential part of the most evil wizard in the world, and you were like, this would be a banger show. Like, was that the thought process?
I know how much money passes through this town, and I need some financial help. It's a rather expensive spell to cast, unfortunately. The material components being what they are, and so yes, I did need some financial backing in order to continue my research. And I figured, where else would people be as interested in distant history as in the town of Vecna himself? So this was more of a financial goal than perhaps a practical time travel goal. My goal is not to travel through time. I know how dangerous that is, and I know that it cannot be done. My goal is simply to see the past, to use the ability to look into the past so that we may better inform our present. But
That sounds all fine and dandy, but now we have somebody wandering through the past who could potentially be dangerous.
yes, absolutely. Are
I
you?
can't cast Sugar Daddy for you, so I don't know what to do about money. Do you know who we are?
No, I'm sorry. I don't actually. Who are you?
We are powerful adventurers. We are strong. We are brave. We are courageous. And we are going to go in and make this right. Because you can't cast a spell to go back before this concert starts. We didn't get that guy before he does this. We're going to have to go in there now. You understand that?
If you'd like to come with me, absolutely. We should do this together. Yes, I could use the help. That would be fantastic. Thank you.
Yeah, we
Are
got
you
it.
powerful?
Am I?
You allow
I mean, in some ways, but I believe once we're on the other side, I will need to sleep for about 8 hours before we will be able to make the return trip. So if you could actually deal with him while I rest for a long time, then that is perhaps the best way to handle the situation.
Yeah.
And every second you're alive, you're traveling through time. What? And I'd like to try and go through the mirror.
Yeah, absolutely. As you pass through the mirror, your connection to the present dissipates. And the suggestion that you are holding over the wizard standing there fades. As your suggestion over them is no longer. Y'all just started talking to Wiz and ignored the people that you had spells on. You watch.
I meant I was going to tell somebody to tie them up.
He
My
quickly.
fingers are too frail. I can't
He's gonna
really do the knots anymore.
While
Good idea.
Mildred is trying to tie him up, he quickly throws a Dispel magic at his partner as he leaps through the portal. And you watch as he gets through right behind Ziz, and he starts to run off in a different direction, Ziz, trying to get as much distance from you. And his friend is also going to make a break for it. So Ziz, you can have a reaction on the guy that jumped, on the guy you previously suggested. The rest of you will have a momentary reaction on the person who had hold person held on them.
All right. The one guy, I'm going to polymorph into a turtle.
Oh my god.
Hey, but did you already go back? Did you already go through the mirror?
Yeah, I'm in the mirror.
But how can you cast on us? Or can you?
No, this is the guy that
No.
jumped through. So Ziz is interacting with
well,
the
in that case, yeah,
wizard
go
on the other
ahead,
side. Ziz, importantly, when you go through, the world is very different from you on the other side. You don't see. It looks like the same town in rough layout. You see the same river, the same hill, but the technology of this city and the buildings themselves look hundreds of years earlier. You see like mudded walls and thatched roofs. The main drag is still the main drag, though it is much condensed, and the town itself is not the urban sprawl that you had previously walked through. The wizard that you see running away, he rolls a 14, so I'm assuming your polymorph works.
Yeah.
So you shoot your fingers out at him. He zaps, and the form of these robes collapse into a small turtle using
The verbal component of the spell was me just pointing going turtle.
turtle. Oh my god, I could cosplay that guy right now. I'm bald. That's funny.
You a turtle now.
A professional cosplayer.
Yeah, so you turn him into a turtle. He's slowly walking away from you. Back on the other side of the portal in the present, our friends here, you have a second as this guy's trying to make a similar jump through the portal. What are you doing?
Ooh, who does? Am I still outside?
The three of
Did I
you, yeah,
jump
you guys are right there as
through?
he's trying to run away from you here.
Oh.
I have my little rope that I'm lassoing.
Roll a lasso check for me. I guess I'd be like acrobatics or athletics, maybe athletics. Yeah, it's an athletics pursuit.
Oh. I
Roll
got
an
negative
athletics
one
check for me.
athletics. Okay, I've got 3 for athletics.
You accidentally, you like, the wind up is beautiful as you kind of get your fucking hoop-de-hoo going. And as you let go, you watch as he's diving through the portal. The rope passes over him, and the camera pans over to Mildred's face as she's like, oh, you're gonna get him. Oh no, you're gonna get me, as this rope wraps perfectly around your shoulders and cinches in. And you have Mildred, this old woman, wrapped up on stage.
I really gotta work on that.
And he's gonna.
No, that's what she intended to do. I know that she did.
Catch us. He's supposed to catch them.
He's gonna, in the confusion around this 3, he's gonna get through the portal, and he's looking around for his friend. Doesn't see him because does not know that his friend is currently a turtle. And so he's actually gonna cast Hold Person on you, Noir, on this other side.
All right. Counterspell.
Great. Okay.
Yay.
All right. Counterspell.
I'm sorry.
No, I love it. I also love that your verbal component is you just saying the spell name out loud. All right. Yeah, that worked. That absolutely works. That fizzles, and he begins to run away from you, not understanding the situation. On the other side, the 3 of you are standing there with Wiz, and he turns to you, looks at Mildred now wrapped up in this rope, and he's like, you said you were good adventurers, right? You are good at this.
Very good at this.
Better
She's
than
all
good.
tied up.
Well,
We've been written about in the paper.
Well, I guess no one else is here, so you'll have to get through the portal. We've got to go now before it closes.
Oh, Narnia! And they jump through the portal.
You see Wiz go, for Narnia, and he jumps through with you.
Oh,
For Narnia, I guess.
For Aslan!
Mildred will make her way through probably last. Yeah.
Waddling through, tied up.
Yeah, she's still, you know.
On the other
I
side,
imagine Chompy like dropped the rope to like run, like, and she's still got it, you know, around her shoulder. Like, oh.
Ziz, you are locked
guys are
in.
just gonna have Ziz holding a turtle.
Ziz,
isn't that lovely?
Ziz, you go over, picking up a turtle. The third cultist beeps away. He just kind of like teleports in the air before you get your reaction back. And so he is gone. You turn around holding the turtle. Your friends have come through this portal, and as it closes behind them, you just see Mildred waddle through, tied up for some reason.
I think the first
Take
thing
the rope off yourself.
Chompy, dear, could you?
Oh yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
the-
We should untie this.
Thank you. It was a
first-
very good, very, very good lasso. You're really getting good
It
at
was
those.
a good try. I'm getting there.
The form was impeccable. The best that I've seen you do yet.
Means a lot to me.
This is going to, as serious as a face as they can, just look at the turtle and go, "Tell me everything you know."
You speak turtle? What are you doing?
I caught him, the bad guy. I got him. He's a turtle now. Tell me your secrets.
Where are they going? What were they
He
doing?
is just in your arm going,
Stop playing around.
Can I do speak with animals to talk to him as a turtle?
Oh. Tell him that we like
Yes.
turtle soup.
yes, you can. You absolutely can.
Okay, let's see. Okay, I got 18.
Oh, you can just cast speak with animals. You don't have to roll
Oh,
for
I
it.
can just cast it? Oh, okay,
Yeah,
great.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm casting speak with animals.
Great. The person that you saw going through the portal initially was a large-shouldered man in a dark robe, looking very like official and almost bodyguard-like behind this wizard. And so you would expect his voice to be deep and impactful, but instead what you get is, why don't you just fucking let me go? I'm gonna get out of here, and then I'm gonna cast so many spells. I'm gonna flay the skin off of you. I'm gonna boil your eyeballs in your skull. I'm gonna cast fireball on over. I've got so many third level spell slots. I'm gonna cast fireball over and over and over and over and over. Oh,
What's he saying? What's he saying? What's he saying?
Bitch, you're a little turtle right now, so if anyone's getting boiled, it's you.
He looks over at you. He's like, oh,
Such profanity.
you can speak to me. Druids. Your natural magic has always been so perplexing to me. What is it that you want? Why are you here? Why are you stopping us?
What are you trying to get to in the past? Are you guys trying to mess up the past?
What do you mean? Vecna's trying to destroy the multiverse. Have you not heard? We're here to stop him. We're going to kill him when he's a child. It's a really simple plan. You go back to when they're a kid, and you kill them so that they can't do everything that they do in the future.
I don't know if it works that way.
And Wiz at this, like, all of the, like, blood drains from his face. And he looks down at this turtle, who he can also understand because he's a wizard and he's powerful enough to travel through time.
Yeah.
And he's like, What? You want to kill Vecna as a child, but then, oh my gosh, the waves of time that would pass through to the future, that would destroy everything. He's too influential. You would unravel the universe, just like you say Vecna is trying to do in the present.
Wait a
I'm going
minute.
to. I see
Do you
the
not think this could possibly happen when you created this thing, Wiz?
I intentionally did not show anyone how to travel through time until it was no longer travel and it was just view. I don't know what that rod piece was that man had, but it somehow influenced my spell to be more powerful than I wanted it to be.
So if we go after him and get the cod piece, could we correct this?
The cod piece. I didn't know that he was wearing a cod piece, but
He said he had some. Whatever.
the rod piece.
That. We go and get that.
I mean,
Were you intending to go get his jock
very
strap?
fashionable back in Vecna's childhood. All of the men were wearing very ornate cod pieces.
Oh, see, those are the kinds of tidbits
thinks a
I was
cod
hoping
piece
to
if you're
learn
brave
by
enough.
looking at the past.
I see the drain, the color drain from Wiz's face, and I reach into my purse and I pull him out a healing Werther's, and you look like you might need one of these. Looking a little pale there.
Oh, I do love a Werther's original. Yeah, thank you.
It's not poisonous at all.
Yes, that's 4 points of healing for you if you needed it.
I need Alicia. I need you to roll a persuasion check for me, as he's got it like in his mouth. You say it's not poisonous at all, and there's a moment where he's like, "Wait, am I being fucking poisoned right now?"
I'm not a smart barbarian, all right?
While this is happening,
19.
Ziz is just
Okay,
trying
he
to
believes you.
pawn off
He-
the turtle on anybody.
He is not. He acknowledges that you're joking, and he eats the Werther's, and he accepts the like soothing effect of the healing magic, even though he's at full health. What'd you
were
say,
just
Noir?
looking a little geeky.
Yes, thank you. Noir, what did you say?
Ziz is just trying to pawn off this turtle on anybody. Like, it's just, this is too much attention here. Do you?
Yeah, I'll grab him.
Oh, no.
I'll grab this little turtle.
Thank you.
You're gonna die. You don't know the power of the magics that we have. Don't.
I'm gonna put a little
stop-
hat on you.
Stop bouncing me. No.
I think I might have a little knit hat. Hold on.
No, why are you
Little
doing
hat and a little pair of pants
Oh,
or something like
wait,
that.
I got a little hat.
this is an embarrassment worse than torture. How dare you?
He has a little top hat now.
I am a wizard of the Citadel. How dare you treat me in this way?
I'm letting you know right now that I'm putting my full concentration on keeping this dude a turtle.
Wait a minute.
Until the day I die, that motherfucker is a turtle.
We concentrate on this forever. Oh boy.
Wait a minute. What are we going to do now? So basically, these cultists want to go back in time, take Vecna before he becomes the Vecna.
Yes.
So wait, whose side are we on? Forget.
Well, we can't let the present unravel just because of trying to prevent terrible atrocities of the past.
As you're saying this, Chompy, you're looking at this turtle that you're kind of bouncing around. A flash of golden light crosses its back. And you see the design of this turtle shell begins to rewrite itself until you are looking down at the face of a man. Do any of you have experience in Faerun, in the or the Sword Coast, or are you all from Oerth?
Oerth. Wait, I did go on a boat for a while, but
Oerth is a planet.
I've traveled quite a bit.
I would say Mildred has traveled, but, she's spent most of her time in Oerth.
Yes, we traveled.
Ziz is currently on a tour of the material plane. So
Okay.
Yeah, he's been around.
So Ziz, I want you to roll a Arcana or History check for me really quick.
History.
Can I, Mildred, speak with Wiz kind of as we're doing this? And
Yeah, for sure.
Did you, in the course of all of your research and whatnot, did you ever have anybody particularly interested in a strange way? Do you know who might be behind this?
Oh, well, many people have tried to stop my research in the past, yes. Yes, there are many different religious orders who are adamantly against time travel. Temporal wizards are always looking over their shoulders at people who would like to stop them for the reasons that I did not allow most of my research to become public.
What did you get, Noir?
33.
Okay, yeah, you definitely recognize this guy. When you were passing through Baldur's Gate, you were introduced to a man known as Morden Kanan. He is a wizard, very famous across the multiverse. You recognize him immediately by his bald head, his very defined eyebrows, and even somehow on this two-dimensional art piece on the back of this turtle shell, you are able to see how finely lacquered and waxed his mustache and goatee are as he kind of, his eyes come alive in the back of this turtle shell and look at you, Chompy. And it's kind of a horrifying moment for a second as the wizard that you are holding in this turtle form is going, "What are you doing back? What are you doing back? Oh my God, that feels so weird. What are you doing back there?" And this face looks at you and goes,
Oh, hello, yes, hi, yes, thank you. What is your name?
Chompy, who are you? I thought you were a little turtle.
Oh, am I a turtle this time? Oh, fantastic. I've been so many weird things. The last dimension, I was fused onto another man's head. Very odd. My name is the wizard Morden Kanan, and I come with a request for you. I am in desperate need of your help. I'm assuming you're there with a team. Everyone so far has had a team with them. Could you turn me around and introduce me to everyone?
Oh, yeah, here's everybody.
Oh, yes, hello. My name...
No, thank you.
My name is Morden Kanan. There is currently a disaster unfolding across the multiverse. Vecna, an evil lich of intense and incredible power, is currently attempting to undo the entirety of the multiverse so that he can rebuild it in his own image. The only way that we have discovered to defeat him, we cast a wish spell, hoping to just deal with the problem itself, but it was unable to reach him in Pandemonium. And so it brought us to this rod in 7 pieces, in 7 different dimensions. And with the power of this wish, we have been able to contact a team of adventurers nearby in each of these places. If we can reunite this rod, bring the 7 pieces together, we might be able to go to Pandemonium and defeat Vecna on December 13th at 6 p.m. Eastern on the Roleplay Relay. That's a week from
just
today.
in 1 week from now.
Yes, it's why this is...
Morgan Freeman.
Oh, there's some haste behind this then.
It's a dire situation. I don't know if you have seen such a rod nearby, but it has to be near your current location.
Oh,
think Wiz had a rod.
we saw some men with a rod. They touched the mayor and then they disappeared into it, and we just followed.
Oh, they used it to travel. Was it silver, cylindrical with a green gemstone? admitting.
It was. That was it.
Oh,
You
good.
know the one?
I do, yes. It's very important that you bring it. I just need one of you to grab it, and you will be brought here immediately to join the party that will eventually fight Vecna a week from today at 6 p.m. Eastern on the roleplay relay.
All we have to do is grab the rod.
Yes, if you can. It seems that if there is difficulty nearby, the person who grabs the rod is brought to us immediately. It seems the last couple of parties have been mid-combat when this happened, and we are still working on discovering what happened to the rest of the party after the battle was over. But
You're not really making us want to touch this rod now, are you? More than...
Wait a minute.
I understand. I understand. This is a huge ask. I'm aware of the difficulty. I simply must remind you, the fate of the entire multiverse is at risk, and without this piece of the rod, everything you know and love might disappear.
We're not scared. Give us the rod. We'll go after it. Right?
No, I need you to get the rod.
I guess.
Yeah, we gotta go get it.
We're going to get the rod.
Great.
From
Need
the
to
one.
go grasp the rod.
Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. I will see whichever one of you, probably Basic Wit Girl, since they're the one on the stream on next Friday, gets the rod and brings it to us here on the Sword Coast.
Basic wit girl and her healing Werthers.
And with that, his face disappears from the back of the turtle and it returns back to its original shape. And you look over, and Wiz is so starstruck, right? Like, he didn't say a thing that whole time, and his mouth was just kind of like bobbing up and down soundlessly as he's looking at his fucking hero here in this moment. And he goes, "Was that Morden? Kanan? Oh, do you think he noticed me? Do you think
Should have got a selfie.
Do you think we can
I
call
should've got
him
a
back
selfie.
if you would like to talk to him? That kind of like knock on the back of the turtle shell.
And Choppy,
Uh,
you just
more-
hear
more than-
this wizard's like, what are you doing to me? Stop, please. I'll tell you everything.
Are you a phone?
I'm a fucking turtle. Why are you doing this to me? It's so
I'm
embarrassing.
turning him onto his back and I'm trying to push like he has buttons on his belly.
No. Oh, it
Morden,
tickles.
Morden,
Oh,
Morden,
no,
can you come back?
no,
It
it
doesn't
tickles.
actually work.
Oh God, why?
Right, where
I
we
feel
go?
like I should have a change in alignment for this. Well, we could try to find out where Vecna is, because that's probably where everybody's going.
Well,
But we don't.
the original reason I chose this time was to attempt to catch Vecna while he was at school. So perhaps if we go to the town's local school, you might be able to find him. I need to go take an 8-hour nap.
All right, then.
If
We're
I
going
don't,
to school, then.
yes, absolutely. If you return here in 8 hours, I will have the ability to bring you back to the present. Whatever you do not impact the past. You never know what you might lose.
Oh, no.
Oh,
It's going to be
no.
really hard, If I see someone I hated when they were a little kid, I might go after them, but I'll try my best, I promise.
How old are you?
Do we know anyone that far back? Yeah. Hopefully we
Well,
only
like,
know
yeah.
Vecna and we know our rod guy.
It
We're
should
looking
be
for a guy with
several
a rod.
hundred years in the past. So if you run into someone you know, you are far older than you look. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked. Asking a woman her age is never a good thing to do. That one is on me, and I'm glad you didn't answer.
Like we're
I
all
think that that should-
we're all the appropriate
Get to hop,
the
skipping, and
appropriate
jumping.
age of a.
Was that a rabbit joke? That's very
Alright,
funny.
Let's go.
Oh, of course not.
All right.
It's in middle school.
Just trying
Yeah.
to find a way to connect with the youths of my traveling party. You look like you like to hop.
I do. Do you?
When I could back in the day, I can't really so much anymore, but I do make sure to still go to Zumba a couple of times a week to stay spry, stay active. But hopping is a little difficult for me. It's the whole
just had a
center of
thought.
balance thing.
What if you run into a younger form of yourself?
Well, I'm not that old. I didn't exist at this time. I'm just a human.
All right, but you, Chompy, you might run into a younger form of yourself, right? No?
Hopefully not. I think we're going back far enough.
I love the idea that you don't know how old you are.
Who could say?
It's like in the hundreds.
You forget
It's
after
magic.
that long.
I feel like elves would, you know what I mean? They would either be meticulous record keepers or they would be like, once you hit like 35.
Druid, yeah,
Yeah.
maybe. Druid,
After 200, who's counting?
There's some weird age gap relationships in Tolkien's lore, but you're like, when you're in the thousands, like, yeah, you were born 1,000 years apart,
What
but
the
you're
man?
both. Yeah, right. Like, but he's Aragorn.
You know?
Anyway, your wizard friend, you watch. He's. You guys are on like the edge of this hill, and you turn around and you're taking in sort of the medieval version of Valley Hill, this town that you have found yourselves in. And as you look around, he points over at a barn down the way, just outside of town. He goes, "That barn there. That's where I'm gonna hide. I'll find a nice hay bale. I'll take a quick nap. And by quick, I mean exactly 8 hours. And then I will have the spell slot necessary to bring us back to the present. So all you need to do is, I guess, get the piece of the rod to help Mordenkainen, kill the guy that's trying to kill Vecna, and then come wake my ass up. Does that work for everyone?
It works.
I will see you
I'm shaking
when
turtle
the sun
to nod.
rises. Thank you.
Take the turtle with us, or should we leave the turtle?
Do you want to come, or are we leaving you?
Virtual liability.
I mean, he's only got a few minutes. He's only got a few minutes left on
No.
that spell, anyway.
Take the turtle.
Okay, I'm
with
gonna put him down before he turns
us.
back
Be
into a
used
guy.
as a bargaining thing.
Yeah, I mean,
So
I could probably re-up another one on there.
Put him into something else, a sloth this time, or something
Okay.
still very slow.
just okay. Let's pause and take. I just want to ask a rules lawyer question for a second here. If you cast polymorph on him again, would you be casting against the
Yes.
turtle's stat block, or in the moment between the polymorph hitting again, would he revert back to human? Therefore, you would use the human stat block.
So in order to cast it again, you would have to break concentration on the initial casting. So the second that concentration is broken, he revert back to a person, and then the spell would hit again. So it's literally impossible for me to hit him with polymorph. on his
Damn, that
polymorph.
sucks. Yeah, because he
Yeah, I mean that would be broken. Like you're a snail forever.
well, it's a high enough level spell slot. Like you wouldn't be able to do it all day, but
Right.
Does it last longer, or is it?
think it's 10
as
minutes,
polymorph
right?
One of those.
No, it only lasts an hour each time.
oh, an hour, yeah. All right. What do you guys want to do as you are given directions toward or directed to try and find this local school? You do look up. It is it's not the exact same time as when you left. The sun is definitely still higher in the sky. It's not quite fully evening yet, but it is later in the day at this point here on past Oerth.
But don't we? A lot of us have night vision. It's not a problem.
Well,
it is fully- the sun
if
is
it's
up right
later
now,
in the
yeah.
evening, will school even be in? I will know where the school is, but Vecna probably won't be at the school if it's in the evening.
Unless
That's
he's up to
true.
something nefarious.
Well, he's a child, so probably.
There's like this voice of reason. Everybody else is crazy. Okay.
I love
What would
having
he
an
be?
old
Would
women
he
on
be at
there.
home having dinner with his parents? What would he be doing at this moment in time? I don't know children.
Well, depending on what time, we don't know exactly how old he is. He could be.
I think
He could be.
Is it like boarding school? Would there be rooms to board, or is he from Oerth where he would go home at the end of the day?
Or maybe he has an extracurricular or something like that. Like maybe he's taking.
Was he
classes or
athletic?
something like that.
Maybe is he part of the chess club, or
He
Would
did.
he be
He
in the
did end up becoming a
library?
very powerful wizard. So
That would explain the evil.
Yeah, he was a smart guy, I'm sure he's displayed this sort of stuff when he was younger, like, an aptitude for things, and he spent time in the library. I don't think he went home and had Oreos and watched cartoons, is my point.
Let's go to the library, I think. There's one near the school within walking distance. He might have been able to walk there after school.
I agree.
I mean, there's just one thing that, might be a little worrisome, which is, what if we accidentally are the reason he becomes the Vecna he's supposed to be?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, weird.
Oh, no. Well, what are you supposed to do then?
I don't know, do we, keep going, or do we,
Well, we have to leave Vecna alone no matter what.
We
We
don't
are
touch
just trying
the
to stop
kid.
the guy with the rod who is trying to kill Vecna. So
There'll be
technically,
no killing
The
of children.
technically
there'll be
we're
no
protecting
killing.
Vecna this time.
Mildred
And
grabbed
then
one.
we'll kill him in the next time.
Later.
Next Friday at 6
Later.
p.m. Eastern time, we will kill adult
And
Vecna,
role-play
but we will
relay.
not be killing the child Vecna
Right.
today. Right now, we're
No.
just trying to grab a rod.
You're grabbing his rod.
I will grab
He's not.
the rod.
Then
I will
the rod.
firmly grab the rod. And I will go to fight Vecna.
This
Next
is why there's so many
Friday.
STDs in old folks' homes, folks.
It's been a while,
When he's the proper age, then we can murder him.
I do love that when I was like, oh yeah, I want to do this story. I was like, I'm literally gonna spend a month with my friends trying to get nab rods around the multiverse. Like there's oh god, never beaten the allegations.
All right.
What do you want to do?
Let's head towards town, and then I think I'll be able to do something once we're a little closer to where people.
Okay, here's my
Are.
idea, is if we go to the school, there's got to be school records of where everybody lives. So if we get into the school, we could possibly find out where Vecna lives, which might be where the rod guy is most likely to be.
Well, I can cast locate object once we're close enough, so I can find that rod. I have a knack for
Oh, sick.
finding the rods, but we
Have you
just
seen
need
the
to get
rod?
close. Yes, we saw the
Have you
rod.
seen
It
the
was
rod?
the silver rod with the gem on top.
That's right. You can locate it. And breaking and entering. I like it already. Let's go.
All right, you guys head into the town looking for a building that might be a school. And as you are looking around, you find sort of an A-frame sort of structure that has writing on the front of it that you can't read, and you realize whatever the script is that is used is a language that seems to have been lost since the time that you're currently in. It's not common, or it is like some of the symbols you're like, oh, that kind of looks like what common became on Oerth. But this is like a proto language that you're not quite able to read. However, as you look at the building, you're like, that's probably a fucking school. If I had to guess, that's a school.
Name always Vecna,
Cool.
or did Vecna have like a normal name?
Ooh,
As a
roll.
school directory probably won't just say Vecna. It will
Yeah,
say
what's
whatever
what's
the
Vecna's
child's
last name?
actual name. Yes. We need to
His
find
name was
the
Brad.
Mr. and Mrs. Vecna, or Mr. and Mr. or Mrs. and Mrs. Or
Roll a history
Yeah.
check for me.
the parents, Vecna.
the parents
name is-
Vecna.
His name is
History? Okay,
Charles.
hold on.
Oh, and you
A
think,
19.
like, fact,
What was that?
Oh, hold on. I have the advantage, right?
Yep. Oh, yeah, you have advantage on those.
All right, 17
Yeah.
plus 5, so a 22.
Yeah,
Or last name.
you are the name Vecna is. There's been a lot of debate around whether it's his legal name or not. Those who have at one point or another been his henchmen
and then managed to leave for whatever reason, have expressed some belief that it was originally his last name, and that it kind of became the honorific that he was known as. But whatever his first name is seems to have been lost to time.
Well, we should maybe ask the turtle. Can we ask the turtle?
Do you still have the turtle?
I think I put him down, and I think he is a guy back in.
We let him go?
I thought we recast the polymorph.
No, you guys just kind of
No, you couldn't, right?
kind of just put him down and walked into the town. This guy.
We lost the turtle.
Oh, no.
I mean, it hasn't been an hour yet. He is still just really. If you wanted to go back and get him, it's not like he could have gotten very far.
Oh, no, we don't have that much time to spare.
All right. We're breaking into school, right?
Do you want to break in? The building's there. You believe you found the
Should we
school.
look for a way in before we break anything?
Yeah, there's
Going to go to the front door.
Yeah, absolutely. As you go to the front door, you realize it is unlocked and open. It doesn't seem like there's.
Look for an administration office of sorts.
You walk in. It seems like this building has one long hallway straight through the center from front to back, and then it looks like there's 4 rooms on either side of this front hallway. The first 2 right by the front door where you guys enter are the smallest, and then it seems like there are equidistant sort of 3 rooms on either side past that. In the middle of the hallway,
We're going to be a wreck.
you see ahead of you on a bench, kind of between that first door and the second door on your right, there's a woman. There is a young girl sitting on the bench. She looks like she's probably 17.
What is your name? And why are you here by yourself at school at night, little girl?
Oh, well, school just ended, so I'm Clarissa. Who are you?
We're the 4 Musketeers. Who do you think we are?
I think
We are here to teach classes later. Actually, we are, aren't we?
Roll a deception check for me.
What? Perception check?
Deception.
Persuasion check?
Deception.
Deception.
Oh no. I probably should have been the one to say that. Somebody else should have said it. Somebody else has to lie.
No,
I'm
it's
not good at it.
better when the barbarian talks.
Hello.
Oh, interesting. 18.
Okay, yeah. I guess I'll roll for her to see how she takes it, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna do well. Yeah, that's an 8. Night school. Okay. Yeah, I thought I knew everyone in town. I've never heard of this. That's honestly, there's some boys in my class who probably need it.
What class were you taking tonight? What was that, Mister?
Oh, no, I just got out of math. We were just, learning about arcanic equations.
So who are your troublemaker classmates? Anyone we should know about?
Yeah, mostly just like all of the sports boys, they think that because they can, wield a sword and, hide behind a shield, they're hot shit. And just, I don't see the point in gladiatorial combat personally. I like my spells. So, yeah. They just kind of get in the way of my studies.
To be anyone in your classes with the last name Vecna by any chance? Just wondering.
Mm-hmm. She gets like a little skittish at first, and she's like, "Oh, wait, I'm sorry, you're here to teach? Why are you looking for the Vecnas?"
Chompy, why are we looking for them?
Because they were the ones
the
who
fate of the multiverse.
knew the Vecnas. They are good friends of mine. They go way back with me, and my kids are friends with the parents Vecna, and we just thought we would say hello as we were passing through.
Wait, you know my parents?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, they're not here, but sorry, what was your name? I've never met you before.
Oh, I'm Mildred. Mildred. I haven't. Your parents were very, very young when the last time I saw them. I was good friends back in the day with, I believe it was your grandmother, your father's mother.
Yeah. Oh. Very. Cool. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm Clarissa Vecna. That's me. It's nice to meet you, Mildred.
You look just like.
I covered
like,
Clarissa's ears.
Like I hold her little, like her.
Is Vecna a girl?
Chubby.
No, I never bothered to ask.
I didn't think this through.
Hey.
You would know.
How do you feel about your right hand?
As a member of the pantheon of, as a minor deity now at this point in his ascension, the Whispered One is a male character, is a male presenting person.
Mm-hmm.
Clarissa is, or sorry?
No, Vecna, like God Vecna is masculine.
This would be like maybe.
So Clarissa is what?
You have
a sister?
a brother.
No, I don't.
The most metal transformational of all time.
Oh,
Why am I confused?
I kind of while you're, I take your hands, Chompy, and re-put them over Clarissa's, so there's like two hands.
She's really confused by this, but is like, she's looking at you like, you're old. Like, old people kind of do that sometimes.
No.
Sometimes old people are like physically inappropriate in a way that you wouldn't accept from like a less old person.
It's true.
It's true. Are we dealing with like a multiverse sort of thing where in this universe Vecna is a girl, or a little girl, or is this just,
or is it her dad?
I guess we don't know what time exactly. She said there was no brother. She said there was just her.
Oh.
You?
Well, yeah, give me a moment. Let me just try. So I'm gonna take my hands off and
I put a background. Guys, is Vecna trans in this universe? I hate to be the one who asked this. I'm just wondering, what is the situation we are dealing with?
Roll a religion check for me.
Okay. Let's see, religion. Okay, I have +2.
Now that we're like kind of in the middle of the school and with this, we might be
13.
dealing with this actual Vecna. I do want to cast locate object
Great,
on
yeah.
the rod,
Mhm.
just to see if it is around.
Yeah. You cast locate object. Do you have to roll for that? I can't
Let
remember.
me give you the exact.
You've used this spell a lot. You're level 16. You know how your spells work.
Yes,
and
of course I do.
You feel the arcanic energy leave your body as you cast the spell, and rather than dissipate in the way that you would assume if the object was just not within 1,000 feet of you, you feel that arcanic energy reverberate into the air and then bounce back and come back into you, and so you feel jarred as the arcanic energy re-enters your body.
Okay, so
But
yes, to it's.
No, you are used to this spell telling you exactly where the object is, but instead you don't know where it is. It doesn't feel like it's more than 1,000 feet away, but whatever. Roll an insight check for me.
Okay. Insight or Arcana? Oh, actually, both of them are +9.
Sure.
25.
You have dealt with the kinds of arcanic works that block scrying and location magics before, and so you are very sure that whatever this man is using to block your magics, it is beyond your ability to find this object magically right now.
Oh, those crafty bastards.
You said that out loud?
Yes. Clarissa, you haven't by chance seen a man with a silver rod running around here, would you?
No.
Anyone with a rod.
Just like any rod? Yeah, one of my teachers has like a rod that they use for their spellcraft. It's not silver though, it's just made of wood.
We're looking
wooden
very
rod
specifically
that we're
for
looking
the silver one.
Is that part of the lessons you're planning to teach at the high school?
It actually
It's very
is.
important.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
yeah.
yes. The individuals who are helping us set up, they helped us unpack, and then they ran off, I think, for a pre-lesson dinner, and we really need to find that rod.
Yeah, of course. Clarissa turns to Ziz in this moment and kind of turns away from the three of them and is like, is she okay? Like, is she like all there?
Who are you talking to?
So I was just about to ask, while all this is going on, Ziz is book on the ground, a candle lit, crisscross applesauce, ritual casting detect thoughts. And so when they turn over
Oh
the
my
book,
God.
Just, huh?
He's stealthily doing that?
No.
Clarissa didn't notice until this moment. And as she goes, is she all right? She looks down and sees, she's like looking at the ritual cast. I'm sorry, whose thoughts are you trying to look at?
How do you know what they're doing?
Because I study
She's
magic
also
all day,
It's
every day.
basic.
That's the only thing I'm
Basic
interested
Arcana.
Wait, Clarissa, look over there.
in. She does. What?
Oh, perfect thoughts. That's gonna be the purple component. Just thoughts.
You are Clarissa is in the middle of this very weird conversation, and she's like, she's very confused about what's going on. But there are these adults. You haven't been like. You've been like a weirdly like physical with her face, but you haven't been like violent. Also, there is sort of the like general safety of it being mostly women, and not like a group of men approaching her. So she's kind of, and so you would expect her thoughts to be about this current situation. Instead, what you are inundated with is her entire like mental energy is currently just thinking about some boy, and she's this like image from earlier in the day of his like hair swinging in front of his face, sweat dripping off as he walked into the school from their gladiator class, and the like image of him looking over at her and like this corner of his lip tugging up just replays in her mind over and over and over again as she's like going through the motions of this conversation with you.
Young love.
No.
Run.
Don't like it. Disconnect. I wish I didn't do that.
And she looks at you. She's like, I wish you didn't do that too. Please ask before you try and get in my mind again. She gets up and says, "It was so nice to meet you, Mildred.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go home for dinner. So
Okay.
You be safe out there. Those streets can be dangerous.
We're not, though.
We're nice.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Totally. And then she turns and like just like walks away a little bit faster than you would expect. She kind of starts to. She's trying to make it look like she's not fleeing, but she's getting a little bit extra here.
Can you pastors put like a tracking device on her or something?
Oh, no. I have a theory. It's probably wrong. I don't know the, what's it called? The marital, traditions of the material plane. But is there a chance that a love interest could become the Vecna?
That he married into the Vecna name?
He married into the Vecna name.
I don't know. It just seems like something that mortals would do.
That would be some serious stolen valor than becoming the evil ultimate Vecna, and that's not even the name that you took that name?
Well, maybe if he had a really lame last name of his own, he would not want to be
I
that,
thought
you
it
know?
might
Like
be
if he was just
romantic.
Johnson, you wouldn't. That doesn't really inspire fear in the masses like a Vecna would.
I mean, Elton John's real name is Reginald Dwight. So, you know, like sometimes people sometimes people brand themselves.
Stage name.
Reggie.
All right, you're now alone in this hallway. Oh my god. Well, the Stormfather blesses the party. Happy Wind and Truth Day. Everyone, Maverin has donated $160 to give a player a pre-selected magic item. Maverin, who do you want to get their magic item? Fluffy Walrus also is giving Eloise a super healing potion, a superior healing potion, and a wild magic surge hits the table. Will somebody roll a D100 for me? Y'all,
I got
No.
$10,000
we are at
dues for charity.
$10,160
Let's
raised.
freaking go!
Thank you so much.
I shouldn't have wrote the wild magic surge.
What did you get?
What'd you get?
I got a 1.
1?
What does the one do?
That is impossible.
I don't know, but
Wait, you rolled a 1 on a
I don't
D100?
know.
Yeah, how do you roll a 1 when you roll a
Yeah.
D100? I've never even heard of that happening.
Okay,
That's like a critical fail.
Double zeros then the 1. Yeah.
we are now in initiative.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
As I'm going to need you. We are going to go 6 seconds by 6 seconds, as you are going to roll on the wild magic table every 6 seconds for the next minute. So we're going to do 10 turns of wild magic effects.
Oh.
As Fluffy Walruses got the best one.
What?
So you watch this purple energy splashes into this hallway. It's very odd for a moment, but at least you're alone. And in the confusion, 6 seconds passes. Noir, I need you to roll a D100 for me.
We're never gonna find the rod at this.
We are definitely doing the Stardew Valley stream because we've hit $10,000, so that's good.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Maverin and Fluffy Walrus, for pushing us over. Incredible. Y'all are the best.
Thank you.
97.
A little better.
Okay, for the next minute, faint ethereal music plays. So as all of these happen, I'm just gonna say that you hear the Cantina theme from Star Wars in the background of this shenanigans going.
This
And
was one of my favorites back in the day.
you're all very confused by the music that starts to play, and it causes 6 seconds to pass. That's 1. So 2. What? Roll a D100 for me.
Who's rolling it?
You have to keep rolling it, Noir. It's you for the next minute.
Oh no. A 52?
Okay.
Oh my god. A spectral shield hovers near you for the next minute, granting you +2 bonus to AC and immunity to magic missile.
Spectral?
So as the Cantina band plays, you watch as a floating image of Sai Snoodles begins to float around your friend Ziz. This weird, long-lipped face, just defending from any incoming attacks. This is shocking enough that another 6 seconds passes. I need you to roll a D100.
Sequence right now.
This happens for 10 rounds.
99.
Oh my god.
You regain all of your expended sorcery points.
Oh, good thing none of us are sorcerers.
Great.
So much.
Roll a D100 for me. We get to do this 6 more times.
Oh my god.
Turning this on in my headphones.
Yeah.
That's a
Where's the
5?
turtle?
How are you rolling so high and
5?
so slow?
I don't know.
You rolling 2 tires?
A
Yeah, but
a demonic looking little, oh my god, it looks almost like a small chest, except it has eyeballs and a weird mouth, appears before you as a Modron comes into being, staring up at you, and he's like, yeah, what do you want? Why'd you bring me here?
Don't.
Rod.
I really don't know. Oh, Rod, Vecna. What can you tell us about Vecna, Rod? Vecna, Vecna.
What, are you having a stroke? What
It's
the
a
fuck
weird
was
day
that?
You know what? I gotta be honest with you. I don't know what's happening. I'm so confused. I'm sorry.
Well,
The
I'll tell.
material plane is weird, and I want to go home.
I'll tell you this. I am from a race of immortals, and we are known for our zealous adherence to the principles of law and order. So if Vecna's fucking shit up, I'm happy to help. What do you need to know?
I like Law and Order. It's one of my
Where is
favorite
he?
shows on television.
Vecna? No idea. Is there
What about the rod?
no, I don't know what rod you're
Ask
talking
me
about.
the Rod.
I know things about Vecna. Noir. Oh no, Noir can't hear me. Noir,
I hear you.
I need you to roll a D100. As this guy's like, I can tell you things about Vecna. What do you want to know?
Where is he?
That's a 23.
23. Okay, so as this guy's trying to answer your questions, you suddenly turn a vibrant shade of blue from head to toe.
Oh,
Why
that
are you being
shade
so
looks
weird,
lovely on you.
This just happens to me. I try to stay as mellow and as bland as possible to keep
Making us
these
look
things from
ridiculous.
happening. They just follow me all my life.
What the fuck's going on with you?
Every day is like this.
Roll another D100 for me.
Here we go.
This is insane.
26.
Oh no.
You gain a third eye in the middle of your forehead that suddenly opens up on your blue ass forehead as you gain advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight.
It's the eye
Can you see
again,
more
isn't
with your
it? I
third
can
eye?
see on all of your faces. It's kind of weird. I just feel the truth of things.
Roll a D100. We have to do this 4 more times. Fluffy, this is the best.
I'm going home.
that
No,
Eloise has no
we
idea
can't. We
what
can't
he's
do
doing.
this. We can't do this.
What did you roll?
I'm so sorry.
No!
I hate my life. I'm so sorry.
How?
I'm
did you
not
roll a
using
D1?
these dice anymore. That's what's happening.
I think
Those
we
are
have
going
to
away.
seriously rethink
I
this
need,
language.
I need to walk away from this.
You rolled 2 1s on a D100. How is that even possible?
Yeah, what the heck's going on?
Because God hates me.
Roll a D100.
No, I don't want to roll anymore. 57.
I fucking died.
I'm afraid.
No.
What are you doing now?
The floor.
I need to change my battery. 1 second.
What?
He can't even hear. You are all shocked as the floor where he is, where Ziz is standing, suddenly lights on fire. As the
Well,
building is
good
now
thing.
in
It's for the
flames.
best.
The entire building.
No,
we
just
should
where
get out
his feet are. Ziz,
Give an immunity to fire. If not, you're taking some damage, my friend.
Okay, I can hear you. I'm sorry.
the
Am I taking damage?
the floor where you're standing is now on fire.
Oh my god.
Hold on, this is ridiculous. The school district's going to have us expunged immediately.
Sis is just standing there crying. I'm sorry. Out of all 3 eyes. I'm so sorry.
You're gonna take 3 points of fire damage, and I need you to roll a D100 for me.
Ow.
What is actually happening
is a
to the Eladrin?
Called
57?
puberty, I think. I think this is how wizards go through puberty.
What was that?
I think he had most of those good berries. He had the most. He had most of
I
those.
Again?
didn't give him. He didn't take any of my good
Is
Werther's
that what I rolled?
originals.
I just rolled it again. Yes.
Yeah, everything that you touch is still lighting on fire as you touch it. Roll again. You're gonna take
We're not
another
anything.
D4 of damage. You just rolled back-to-back 57s on a
27?
D100. What was that?
What?
I don't know, man. I'm rolling it and I'm reading the numbers 27.
You already rolled that. What is happening? You've rolled doubles 3 times.
I don't
Your
know,
dice
man.
Are you on fire again?
Dispel dice. Blame them. Okay, they did this.
You.
So wait, what happens now?
So
Do you burn the school down?
In the last 7 rolls, or 8 rolls on a D1 on D100, you have rolled 2 1s, 2 57s, and 2 27s. That cannot be possible. That cannot be statistically allowed.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm rolling the die, and I tell you what I get, and then bad things happen to me.
All of your spells
Probability.
for the next minute are a bonus action to cast instead of an action. Roll a
Which is
D100.
Can I cry as a free action?
You technically have to roll 13 more times.
Like, really, I would like to challenge the Eladrin to a duel.
Please just end it now. This is the worst it's ever been. I'm not doing this on purpose. Please believe me. I don't.
What is happening now? What happened now?
I don't know. All right. The rest of you notice the fire is beginning to burn the building down. And if you don't start to deal with the fire, you are going to burn the school in this town down. So we're
Train past. We need to put out this fire.
as is
Anybody
deals.
have a create water? Chompy, dear, Chompy.
Yes?
Darling, do you by chance create water?
Do I what?
Burn the
Can
school
you,
down.
do you have any create water by chance?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Ziz, roll a D100.
So we're just standing here.
Nope, I have
We
nothing.
need to put out
burning.
the. We need to put out this fire.
We need to put it out.
10.
As you guys
Can
are
I
trying to figure out
take-
how to put it out,
This is the ultimate.
I'm going.
Ziz casts magic missile
I'm
on you
taking
all.
pictures of every roll.
I'm
so
where?
All of a sudden,
Now
you
we're
are all
shooting the place
buffeted.
up and we're burning it down. This is the ultimate of altering history, you guys.
We
This is the problem.
we can't burn down the school.
You're all gonna take 4 points of force damage as 2 bolts of magic missile land in your chest.
No, I
As
pass
Ziz's
out the
arms-
Werther's originals.
Oh,
Everybody
no.
take one of these. Every healing Werther's gives you 4 points back, so we'll just pop it.
The building's
I
on
think
fire.
we
What are you
have to
doing?
Teleport away.
Someone needs to help put the fire out.
I'm gonna take off my cloak.
This is
And
the
I'm
greatest
going to-
donation ever.
I'm gonna take off my cloak of protection and I'm gonna like put it on like the fire and like stomp it out kind of thing.
Yeah, great. Roll a survival check for me.
I can do that.
Ziz, roll a D100.
It's a 19 for survival. 19.
Yeah, you are able to
Oh my.
start patting the ground near Ziz's feet. So every time they step and they light another patch of this school on fire, you're putting out the fire. You're keeping up with it. And you feel pretty good about the fact is you're kind of like this old lady like on one knee, just slowly putting out fire after fire as their feet are tap dancing across the ground.
I think we can
I
levitate him. Like levitate him?
It's a 4.
Okay, a 4. We're gonna say this is the last one. We're not gonna do the second full round of 10 because this is ridiculous.
Yes, please. Thank you.
You, as this spell, as this effect starts to dissipate, and you feel Vecna's energies leaving the wild magic. You, Ziz, feel a new power coming into that third eye. And as you sweep across the room, you see in the far corner a man standing there who was not there previously. As you are now able to see invisible creatures, you see one of the wizards that you chased through this portal standing there watching you in the corner, thinking that they're unseen.
Okay. I would like to cast Hold Person.
Absolutely. I'm gonna give him disadvantage on the save, just because he is so shocked that you are even able to see him.
In my head canon, while that was happening, every time he had a wild surge, he had a hiccup. This is what happened.
Oh my god.
With Electric hiccup. Oh god, I'm sorry. No, please.
Hold your brat. Stand on your head.
I'm so
Drink some water.
Full of sugar, I hear it works wonders for the hiccups.
Breathe through your tongue like this.
That's gonna be a 16. What's your spell save DC?
He needs 18.
Okay, yeah, he freezes in place. The last thing that changes before his shock, you see his face goes into shock as he realizes you've seen him, and he's about to bolt for the door, but your spell connects and he's not able to withhold it. And so, yeah, you have him locked in the corner.
Wizard in the corner, invisible. I can see him with the third eye.
You all look over.
One of your tricks.
No trick. I don't think it's a trick. I can never be sure. I'm in the middle of the store when these things happen.
You taught
I'm
us
scared
all.
of my magic. I shock me. I'm on fire. I'm sorry about the fire, by the way, and the magic missile.
Hope that this fire is not enough of an event to change the course of history. The very thing that we're not supposed to be doing. As just maybe a quick little reminder to the group what we are supposed to be doing and what we're not supposed to be doing. And what we're not supposed to do is do things that would change history.
Like burning down the school?
This was all supposed
Like
to
maybe
happen.
burning down the school or even causing enough damage to where it would have to close for a couple of days. And then Vecna couldn't go to school. Ew, I'm sure that this will just buff right out. Hopefully this is very easily repairable. Can I cast Mending? Does Mending...
Yeah, you can start
mend?
Go to school together again.
like a few inches by few inches. You're like casting this cantrip to like fix. You're patting down the fire with one hand and fixing the floor with the other.
Somebody's got to fucking do it, I guess.
You can beat up the floor. Just so
All right, you guys have a wizard held in the corner. What are you doing?
I'm going to follow his finger where he's pointing, but
Mm-hmm.
tentatively because I don't know if I trust the Eladrin at this point because he's done some really weird things in the last 5 minutes. So she's just walking
The
toward.
Eladrin doesn't trust the Eladrin.
Oh, Chompy, what if you try your lasso again? What if you tried the lasso?
I feel like that's not gonna work.
To tie up somebody? It worked pretty well just an hour or so ago.
Okay, if we're just tying someone up, we could try it. What should I roll for?
If you're just gonna use the rope to tie him up, you don't need to roll. He's currently
okay.
stuck. If you're gonna try and do a full rodeo on him, you're gonna have to roll for that.
Okay, no, I think we should just tie him up normal.
You tie this wizard's
I
hand.
would like to help as a bonus action.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with oh my god. For Alicia, your character's name is
Eloise, right?
Eloise. With Eloise's help, the two of you wrench this dude's hands. The hold person spell, while he can't move himself, you are able to kind of manipulate his body, and you make sure to tie up all of his fingers, knowing the danger that a wizard can present when their fingers are free to create those little arcanic motions in the air. And with that, you have a tied up evil wizard. What are you going to do? Inside of a school. So what is the plan?
Wait, where's your friend?
If I'm still under the...
Show us the rod. The one.
You took my friend.
You turned him into a turtle.
Cute. I gave
He
him a
wasn't
little
the one with
hat.
the rod.
You hear the door opens in the middle of the hall and a head pokes its way out. This is a woman in like her middle age. Excuse me, what is it that you're doing in this hallway? Whoa, what has happened? Why was there a fire? What is all this noise? Who are you?
Don't worry. The fire is taken care of. Don't you just go back to what you were doing. We've
Roll a
got this under
persuasion check
control,
with
don't you worry.
disadvantage.
It's just a little fire. They all put it out. Why is your head coming out of the floor? Who are you in this school? That's what we should be asking now.
I'm one of the teachers here. I'm out of the floor. I'm coming out of my classroom, and you're causing I was attempting to grade papers, and you have been causing quite the ruckus in this hallway.
Oh, sorry, we're the new janitorial crew. This is our first.
Janitor. I'm a teacher.
We're the new
Oh.
janitorial
Some of us are janitors
crew.
and some of us are teachers.
All right, fine. I'm the janitor.
I am going to go
Just crying.
and get the principal. This is absolutely unacceptable. All of this behavior in this hallway. Why would we need
I
a
need a
janitorial
principal.
staff? We have one hallway. And she
Yeah, and look
starts-
how messy it is.
See, there was
Please don't make me do this.
there was a
Please
child
don't make
here.
me do this.
There's a child here.
there
You
is
know how
no
it is with
child
the young
here.
wizards and the cantrips, and they're practicing because they just want to be good students. That Clarissa Vecna, she did a little firebolt, and it got on the floor. And don't worry about it, though. We're taking care of it.
Oh,
We're taking
Clarissa.
care of it.
I'm rather surprised. Clarissa's a very talented mage. I'm surprised her firebolt missed. I do apologize for my suspicions.
That's okay.
I had assumed the
But
fire
don't-
was
don't
coming
like-
out of that one's feet, and they point at Ziz, who every time Ziz puts their foot down, a new flame erupts where they touch. Are you sure? Are you sure it's not? Are you sure it's not that one's feet? Because it looks like it's that one's feet.
It was a chain reaction sort of thing. It was a chain reaction.
Yes, I'm going to go
Everything I
get the
touch
principal.
burns.
She walks past you all, and she goes into that first door on the right that you had walked past, and she slams the door open and goes, Robert, are you still here? And she begins to like go in towards like whatever the back office in that room is. You guys have the wizard. What are you doing?
We need to maybe get out of here. I think we're about to be busted, crew.
Well, we
Gonna
gotta
take
take
the
this guy
wizard
with
along.
us.
I think that we should.
I'll grapple him.
You're very small.
Anyway.
You're very small. Can you grapple this man? Can you even get your arms around him or just one of his legs?
Don't underestimate me.
I'm
I'll send you a grapple.
What is your wingspan? What is your wingspan? Can you even grab that much?
You hear from the office a man voice going, "What? In the hallway? Fire? Oh,
Oh my god, guys, we gotta go.
This is a wizard school. I don't know why this is such a bizarre thing.
Drag him out of here. We drag him out.
you don't know why it's
front
weird
lawn.
that in this small town, 4 people lighting the school on fire is caused the principal to get somewhat interested."
And then we just got Clarissa in trouble. She's probably a year of detentions and change history.
She's not going to be in trouble. The teacher even said she was very talented. Sometimes oopsie daisies happen.
And on that, Eloise picks up this wizard, and our party runs out into the night to try and see what's next.
Mildred can't really
Yes.
run. Okay, she's walking as fast as she can, but she's cannot run.
And with that, we're going to take our break as we head
I think
into
we're winning.
what is next for the
Are we
evening.
winning?
I ran the raffle during that last bit of craziness. Lily Pad, congratulations, you have won a set of Dispel dice. Dispel.
Do you
Round of
too
applause.
want to roll
Applause.
a 1 3 times on a dice?
2
Yeah.
ones
Check
on
out
the
Dispel
D100.
dice.
I only rolled the one twice.
You rolled 2 subsequent ones on a D100 within 4 rolls. That is unreal.
Something wrong.
All
The
right,
universe is against you.
we're gonna run the ads. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for getting us over $10,000 raised for Doctors Without Borders. Absolutely huge. Thank you for Dispel Dice for helping us give stuff away.
That's how I'm rolling.
Enjoy these 15 minutes because we have to do the rest of the one shot when we get back.
Yeah.
All right,
Ooh.
we will see you all
soon. Oh,
All right, 15.
Back.
I am exhausted.
You're still good for D&D tonight, though, right? I'm not canceling again.
Canceled? No, I've got coffee from Many Worlds Tavern. They're a D&D coffee company. They send you the coffee, bam, and they also send you a set of dice. Look at that, D20. Natural 20 on the dice, not a joke. I know we're in the middle of an ad, but it's a nat 20. I have to point that out to the camera.
Coffee? I thought they were a tea company. That's what I'm drinking right now.
They do coffee, tea, even gaming supplements to homebrew for your world. Many Worlds Tavern sells over 20 different coffees and teas, including a featured coffee of the month called Treasured Realm and a tea of the month known as Fabled Foliage. Each month you get a 12-ounce bag of their featured single origin coffee, a collectible realm card, a collectible realm sticker, a 5e magic item, and a randomly selected full set of polyhedral dice.
Wow, they do so much. I actually found them because of their charity work. Did you know that they've raised over $40,000 for gaming nonprofits since 2021?
And this month's charitable donation is a matching donation so that you can double your donation to Doctors Without Borders through Roleplay Relay's Heroes Without Borders. Link is in the description down below. Thank you, Many Worlds Tavern. Make sure you go follow them, get yourself some coffee, some tea, or something to help you be a better DM.
And do something nerdy tonight.
Bye.
So I heard that you either don't have any dice, or you don't have enough dice. The two genders. Don't worry, I can fix that. With the sponsor of the Roleplay Relays charity stream, Heroes Without Borders, Dispel Dice. If you wander on over to the Dispel Dice website, you'll find dice. You'll also find dice, and also dice. These beautiful, shiny, delicious-looking, but definitely not edible math rocks are just waiting to be scooped up by the local postal service and delivered directly to your door. So thank you to Dispel Dice for being an official sponsor of Heroes Without Borders this year. And remember, if you would like to win your very own set of dice, all you have to do is donate. Dispel Dice, go buy some Dispel Dice. I wish I had a more immersive journal to play D&D with.
Did someone say wish?
Oh look, a legally nondescript red weasel.
Why would you wish for a journal? Wishes are rare and expensive when you could get a journal from Elderwood Academy, a website that couldn't make it easier for you to get the perfect, immersive journal to tell your D&D story.
You mean anyone can do that?
Yeah, it's on the internet, and the internet is everywhere. It also never lies to you. Believe everything you see on the internet. That's good advice, write that down. But at Elderwood Academy, you can buy a journal that has additional bits and bobs like health trackers, spell trackers. Do you want to know how many 9th level spells you currently have? It's 1 or 0. There's no other options. Elderwood Academy can remind you that you have 1 9th level spell slot.
Because math is hard.
Math is hard. You're right, little girl.
You know what? I'm understanding now. I see what you're putting down.
Petite lady, you are correct. Math is hard, and Elderwood can make it easier. They cannot count your dice for you. Nobody can count your dice for you. Do you want a free Elderwood Academy journal?
Yes!
Then watch Heroes Without Borders on the Roleplay Relay. They're giving 2 away for charity. If you donate to Doctors Without Borders through their Tiltify link, you'll be entered into a possible chance to win, little girl.
Wow, I want to win something. That sounds fun.
I bet you do. It doesn't look like you win very often.
That's great.
That's gotta be the end of the ad.
That's it.
That's the end of the ad.
That's it.
That was
Great.
perfect.
Great, love it.
eyelashes are stuck in my hair.
I just turned the mic on. We're back. The first thing the audience heard was eyelashes stuck in my hair.
Oh no.
Welcome to Heroes Without Borders, everyone. We're on Oerth. We are a charity event that has now raised over $10,000 for Doctors Without Borders this holiday season. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated. Y'all, I'm so grateful. Thank you for making my dreams come true. I just wanted to do some good this holiday season, and I feel like I have. We are going to quickly give away another set of dice. This time, that is going to go to Kat, K-A-T. I hope I can get more information than that, because I don't know who Kat is. But Kat, if you donated on December 4th, you won dice. Get back to us so that we can get you those Dispel dice, our great sponsor. We also want to shout out our other sponsors, Many Worlds Tavern and Elderwood Academy. They have giveaways as well. Every donation puts you in a raffle to win their coffee and tea set from Many Worlds Tavern or the customizable dungeon journal from Elderwood Academy. In order to win those, you just have to donate, and then we're going to pull those names at the finale so that everyone who's donated the entire time has access to those donations. You also, if you donate tonight, you will still be in every Dispel dice raffle next week as well. So that means you still have 10 opportunities between now and 9 opportunities between now and the end of. No, wait, that doesn't make any sense. 4. Yeah, there's one more time. I can do math. 9 opportunities to win Dispel dice in this event as we continue to raise money for an incredible organization. Let's return now to the world of Oerth, where 4 adventurers waylaid in their recent moments by wild magic encounter that went truly awry, are fleeing from a school they nearly burned down with a wizard they have tied up, who is currently held by magic and by rope, as they are attempting to find how they can get the green rod from the wizards who have gone back in time to kill Vecna at some point in their history. They met a young woman whose last name was Vecna, but have not yet found who their Vecna could be. And we will zoom in on the party as they are running away from the school. That Modron pops out of existence as the 1 minute passes. Everything you touch stops turning to fire, Ziz, and we are back to normal. Ziz, you are, I believe, permanently blue, though.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can make this
It's
work.
a really nice shade on you, though. If you want my honest opinion, it's a very nice color.
So yeah, the only remaining effect of that is you are still blue.
Abu-dee, abu-die.
You know what? That's probably where the spell comes from, knowing how much of spells in D&D are jokes.
Yeah.
What do you all want to do?
Well, now we have the wizard tied up, lassoed,
Yep,
and
you got him.
hog-tied.
We should figure out what their plan was, and then we should find that staff and
the other
try
one.
not to change history.
Absolutely. All right, how would you like to go about doing that then?
Wait, okay, so there is one that is missing. So we have the turtle, this one, and yet another one that's gone somewhere.
You
or no?
actually
The
let
one
the
with the
turtle
Doctor
go.
Strange hair looking with the gray on the side and the coif. He was very handsome.
Yeah, Doctor Strange got away. The turtle
Okay.
probably can't be a turtle anymore because you dropped polymorph to cast hold person. So the turtle just became a wizard back near where you portaled into this realm, and you have the third wizard in your custody now. You have at some point tonight captured almost all of the wizards, but you only have one at the moment.
Almost. Oh no.
To catch all, is what they say.
I think
Okay,
they
does
say
he
you
know where
gotta
the
get
staff is?
Well, I
The rod?
Who? The wizard?
Yeah.
We need to ask. I'm gonna go up to the one who's all tied up,
Yep.
and I'm going to slap him in the face.
Oof. Are you trying to like hurt him or just like?
One way to get.
Just to get his attention.
Yeah, you have it. Ow! What was that for, huh?
I bet you weren't expecting that, now were you? Well, I wasn't expecting to walk through a portal today in order to try to stop whatever tomfoolery you and your two friends are trying to do with the past.
It's not
tell him, Mildred.
tomfoolery. We are trying to save the multiverse.
Well,
So are we.
by changing
Oh, we're trying to save the multiverse.
past,
So
you're
who's
going
driving
to
the plane?
destroy the multiverse. Did you think this through? You seem like you were intelligent. You're very sharply dressed, but maybe that's as far as your aptitude goes.
The
young man.
idea that destroying someone in the past will send time waves to destroy all of the multiverse.
Many things.
It's theoretical at best. No one's ever done it. So
Well,
yes,
do we
no one's
really
ever
want
done
to
it.
test it right now?
it seems like a better idea than trying to go fight Vecna and Pandemonium. Yeah.
Well, maybe if you just practiced a little bit harder and maybe trained for a couple more years, we don't need to rush this whole fighting of Vecna, but man, now we do, apparently.
Well, we have a week. So, yeah, unfortunately, I don't have time to go train for years, but thank you. I understand that you've already lived your whole life and that none of this is really going to affect you because how much time do you got left? But I have a whole life ahead of me.
Hold on a minute now.
ageism,
That doesn't mean that I don't
rude.
have any foot in the game when it comes to investing in the future.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure.
So
I slap him
I'll
again.
Ow.
You need to learn to respect your elders.
Yeah. Well,
I've been on many adventures and I have a lot of knowledge of how these things work. You'll just sit in your office with your hypotheticals as to how you think you can make the world a better place, but you don't actually ask the people it'd be affecting. Now do you?
I don't know where I don't have an
I
office.
slap him again.
He's so confused. He's like, I'm an adventurer. I'm like out in the world doing stuff right now.
Like, you're in an office. He's like, what office?
What office?
I would like to ritual cast another detect thoughts if I could.
Yeah, you guys have 10 minutes of interrogating while.
Don't do anything ever again, Ziz.
I'm sorry. Okay, I think I have it under control except for the blue thing.
The deal, Sonny. We
And I
need
drank
to
some
find
water.
that. I'm still interrogating the guy while you're ritual casting.
What are you asking?
Where?
Were you planning on finding him and just having a conversation, or were you planning on hurting him? What was your plan? We wanted to know the plan, the actual plan.
Him? Who's him in this?
Vecna.
Like the Vecna? No, we're not. No, Vecna's not here.
What?
Oh.
Who's here then?
This is here.
Where is Vecna then?
What is that?
He like said that and realized he's like, fuck, I didn't mean to. You know what? Nothing. Yeah, you go look for Vecna. Good luck with that.
Okay, can I remind you that you are in our, you have no power here. You were tied up, you were under spells, so whatever we're doing, you're coming with us. So
And I would die for
time
the
to
cause.
stop being a little
So-
bitch.
Not-
Let's figure
I slap
something
him
out.
I'm not being a little bitch. I am
Wow.
getting slapped.
Like a bitch.
You know what? I'm just gonna shut up. You guys do what you want.
Okay.
What?
I would like to be in his head now.
Great. You, as you cast ritual detect thoughts. He's not. He's being interrogated and slapped. He does not catch what you're doing. As you set up like behind him, and so you are able to sneak in and you get some surface thoughts. You get you're not able to get much. This is a trained wizard, and so he is keeping it kind of close to the chest. As he's just like, what you hear is like, just have to keep them apart. If they never get together, he never rises.
Okay, so we are looking at that guy that she likes, that Vecna, girl Vecna.
Wait, we
likes.
all heard that? No. Did we? No.
No, only Ziz heard that.
I would be sharing it with you all as I get it. Can I attempt to go deeper?
Yeah, you can roll to go deeper if you'd like.
Alrighty. I think the way it works is he just gets to make a save to resist me going deeper into his thoughts.
Do you know what save that is?
It should be a wisdom save, DC 18.
All right,
else I'm
here
going?
we go. Wisdom save. That is a 14. Yeah, he fails.
Give me your thoughts.
He when you notice, like, as the interrogation goes on, you hear them say, like, that, you know, that your party's asking, they're like, what do you mean keep them apart? And you catch the thought, as long as she never becomes a mother, Vecna, as long as Vecna's never born, then we don't have to deal with the scourge of Vecna, and then we don't have to try and kill him.
What's that face for, Ziz?
This still is a situation, though, of he takes the Vecna last name from her. Just pointing that out.
Why would he take his mother's last name? Traditional? We don't know. Perhaps not.
She's a single mother. Maybe
after
the
the
gladiator boy left her with just a baby and a broken heart.
Oh man, this is rough.
Are we just making up a whole story for this ourselves? It's probably true.
Oh no,
Vecna fan fiction.
I mean, that is what this is. I want to be very clear. None of this is canon in D&D.
Oh, great. We're making it up as we go. But it's probably true.
I just wanted to do Back to the Future, you guys. That's all this is.
We gotta stop them from going to the dance.
No, we have to make sure that they continue to go to do the dance and the dance. We have to make sure it happens.
Yeah, that the path stays the same. We need the rod. We have
to get the rod. We have to get the rod.
And so does Vecna's mom.
I was thinking it too. Thank you.
Come
I'm
on.
sorry. Oh.
I felt it hanging there and it needed to be said.
I appreciate
Wasn't a little bit hanging out.
That was an alley-oop. I laid that up for you so nicely, and you just slam dunk.
All right, everyone. So
Well, we have our short to
through
post.
this individual's mind. And first off, I did not self-immolate, so I think that there's been some marked improvement on my magical prowess. Two, it would appear that their initial plan was to keep Vecna's mother separate from Vecna's father. Vecna's father being the gladiatorial individual. Like, did I get an image of what this guy looks like?
They don't know that he doesn't
trying
seem
to
to know
encode.
who the man in this situation is. He just knows that, like, today is the day.
Oh, they're gonna. Yeah, so
He's
we've
the guy
got.
she was thinking about with the swinging
think-
bangs.
I mean, it might be. It should be. I don't know. But in order to save the world, we have to wingman.
What? The heck? You're blue.
I know. I think the blue might be getting to me, but it feels like this is the only way to save the future.
Why should we trust anything you say right now, Ziz? You shot us. You had a third
Yeah,
eye. You
that
burned the
is
school
true.
down.
That also occurred.
Sometimes how wizard puberty happens, though.
I am 272.
Well,
It's been 172.
Maybe you're a late bloomer. You could just be a late bloomer.
That would be the fourth puberty I've gone through. Look, I just think that we have an idea of what needs to happen. We know that they are targeting Clarissa Vecna. So we should keep an eye on Clarissa, and once they strike to keep the two apart, that's when we intervene, play wingman, steal the rod, and then go back to the future.
God damn it.
I can't wait.
Do we have how much time? How long has it been? How long has the whiz been napping?
Like an hour at this point.
Okay, we
Oh,
have
we have
7
time.
hours.
7 hours left. All right. Well, we've effectively scared Clarissa off. I think we gave her the ick, so she took off.
But that might just be what needed to happen, because I know that when I have a bad day, I immediately run into my Pookie's arms. So perhaps,
Really?
yes,
For certain, who this Pookie is of hers.
the
And
gladiatorial.
who's Pookie?
Oh, my Pookie? My Pookie is this Goliath. He's really big, and his
look at
shoulders.
you,
I feel like that's a
his
separate. That's a
shoulders
separate.
makes my eyebrows furrow, but that's not important. What's important is right now, we need to find Clarissa. And if need be, when we find Clarissa, we may have to explain it all. But we need to make sure that this happens.
That's going to.
I don't know if
Liz
we...
told us Ziz. Oh my god. Why don't we just light her on fire and just complete the circle? Why don't we do that? We can't affect history.
Yes, but what if, because we don't know necessarily the gladiatorial man is Vecna's actual father. We can't influence whose rod gets grasped. We can't. What if we change things? We can't interfere with the
change it.
teenagers. We can't mess with the teenage love. We have to just get the people trying to stop it from happening.
Keep the find the
No
rod.
way.
Don't find Clarissa.
We need to let Clarissa do things on her own. She needs to make these decisions on her own. We have to stop the men trying to stop it from happening.
How are we going to do that? Okay, wait.
We just need to find the other wizards.
Okay, we got one wizard.
We've got one wizard.
So we're up to one.
Is there? Can I look to see if they had a meeting spot or some concept of a plan for what they were gonna do when they crossed over the mirror?
Why, I was slapping the man earlier. Nobody listens to me.
Yeah. Wait.
Didn't we detect his thoughts?
While you're in his thoughts and you like probe questions about this, you see flashes of this man was going to wait inside and watch you all, and the wizard that the Doctor Strange looking motherfucker was gonna follow Clarissa, and so when Clarissa left, he took off after her.
The other wizard, their plan, and thank you for the slaps. Your slapping made it harder for him to secure these memories.
I think you mean lock you out of said memories. Or yeah, he couldn't secure them. Yes, he couldn't secure them.
Yep.
I have a question.
I have an
For
answer.
our little tied-up friend here. Anyone wants to ask him this? Has he been in contact with the other wizards since?
I'm
They
gonna
in
say
contact with each other in any way?
I'm gonna say that at that last bit of information was all you're able to detect thoughts, and at this he like you get booped out at that point. He's a talented wizard. He's upon seeing you find out about him following, and he goes silent on this. He just kind of goes slack there and is just staring at you and doesn't want to answer anymore.
I've been mental booped. I can garner no more information, but I can tell you that their accomplice, the non-turtled, non-wrapped wizard, is around Clarissa.
Okay, so let's
Someone.
let's get to Clarissa.
Yes.
We have to find. Can we? Yeah. How do we do that? Did anyone put a tracking device on her like we suggested? Go have one.
We did not put a tracking device on the child, the minor. No, we did not do that.
No, we did not. No.
No.
How are we going to find her? Oh, her address.
We did not get an address. We had to vacate the school because of the fire.
That was on me. I was the fire guy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was definitely on you, Ziz. We already assessed that.
Okay.
You're blue.
This is my penance.
Think. We are very smart adventurers. There's an answer.
I tried to track the rod and I could not. There is some strong magic on that rod. And I can't just find it how I normally would. Let's see. Let's see. We know that Clarissa had mentioned the gladiator practice. Do we just try to find the gladiator practice and stalk some more high schoolers?
And we find the boy with the bangs, swinging bangs.
It's weird when you say it that way, but of course, it's the right way to go about things. Let's go stalk high school.
The kid. It's ridiculous.
Somebody wrote the script to Back to the Future, and that person was an adult. You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
Somebody wrote Porky's and Revenge of the Nerds, and they need to be locked up. So
Boy.
to the wizard field house? Where do wizards... I wasn't one for physical activities on account of my penchant for
Fire?
exploding. Yes.
No more for you.
Wait, did
Everyone
you?
in my family is a wild mage sorcerer, and I thought maybe I would be the one in the family to break the cycle by going to wizard school, and it didn't help.
Well, did you
never knew
actually?
that.
Are you actually a sorcerer? You're not actually
No,
a wizard.
I have a whole spell book right here full of mainly just
Yes,
sad
but
poetry and
do you
cursing whatever God did this to me.
Mildred, roll an Arcana check for me.
all right. 15 on the dice plus 9. 24.
He is definitely not a sorcerer. Like what happened was definitely a wild magic surge from like the beyond. But Ziz is, you know how sometimes when a traumatic event happens, people will try and rationalize it as best they can, even if the
Sure.
rationalization doesn't make sense. That is 100% what's going on here. Ziz is like inventing a story to make this okay for themselves.
Okay. I just give him a little pat on the shoulder. You're such a great wizard, Ziz. You really are. You're a very, very talented wizard.
I'm
Very
sorry I shot you
talented.
with magic.
You know, that's why I keep the healing Werthers around. You know, just because you never know when you're gonna take a missile to the face. It happens.
I did not expect this to be the most chaotic crew we've had yet. And yet here we are.
Sorry, Mildred's a bit of a firecracker.
As you look around the school, that you're like hiding behind one of the buildings nearby so that the principal doesn't see you. You see there is a there is a field like for sport, and there is a single Goliath teenager currently practicing a kata on the field there.
Oh, does he have swinging bangs?
No, bald. As a Goliath, he is just there, like practicing his sword maneuvers quietly.
There's nothing
alone.
wrong with that.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. Goliaths just don't grow hair.
Walk up to him like creepers.
No,
No, you've never done that before today.
We've not done anything creepy. I don't think.
We just watch him then.
See, that would be creepy.
He's not our
That
guy,
would
right?
be creepy. I don't believe, but we don't actually know. Why is there so much unknown about Vecna's parents?
I mean,
No, we don't know.
you don't know a lot about him.
Is
I mean, you guys have learned a
Why
lot
not?
today.
Why don't we know a lot about him? What's with that?
He's an evil god of a pantheon from hundreds of years ago, which is probably most of the reason.
Yeah, I think that's
Okay, Mildred's going to start walking towards this Goliath teenager.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna hop after her.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah. Hi.
I'm so terribly sorry to bother you. You
Oh, it's
both
all right.
haven't by chance seen my grandson, have you? He did. I did describe like the dark hair with the swooping. We were supposed to meet for ice cream after school today, and he stood me up, or something terrible must have happened because he would never. My sweet grandson would never do that.
Yeah, Hawk's
So I'm
not like that.
worried.
That's surprising. Yeah, Hawk's a good guy.
Oh, that sweet Hawk. I tell all of my friends at the nursing home about him all the time and his athletic prowess.
Yeah, he's pretty impressive. Well, it's nice to meet you, Mrs. Tua.
What?
And
Yes.
this was a donation a while ago. So code 76
my grandson Hawk Tua,
Hawk Tua.
the star athlete.
Hawk Tua named by Code 76. Code 76, thank you for donating to charity to name Vecna's baby daddy.
Hell yeah.
Or no, Vecna's daddy. Yeah. Well, he might have just forgotten gone home. I know he's going to that big party tonight at the top of the hill.
Oh, party?
Yeah, I think everybody's going. They're doing a little.
I kind of like kick Louise, like, stop talking.
At this point, he looks over and sees that you have a full-grown man tied up with you.
Oh, don't
And he
worry
goes,
about that.
Yeah.
No. See, those over there, that's an extracurricular group of the Boy Scouts, but it's, girls can be Boy Scouts too. They're just practicing, they're not.
Yeah, they're not. I get it.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. I mean, this guy's got an intelligence of 8, so that works. He's like,
Yep.
yeah, all right. I can't. My finger's too big. I can't do knots. Too much.
Mine are too frail.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Yeah. Well, gosh, he's either at home.
Where's the party? Just for.
If you go just up the hill and then you go over a little bit, you can kind of hide from the town. So there's a cleft in the hill there where I think they're gonna put a bonfire tonight. It's gonna be a good time. I'm planning on going. So it's mostly like a teenagers thing. I don't know that you'll be very welcome.
Oh, no, we can't keep up with you teenagers. That's, we don't plan on crashing your party, but for safety reasons, if I can't find Hawk, I might, if you see him at the party, you just tell him that Nanny was looking for him.
Oh, yeah. No, I'll tell him his grandmother was looking for him. It was nice to meet you, Miss Tua.
Thank you, son.
Yeah, you're...
That's what your grandson looks like.
No, you know what he looks like? Ziz got the, look from when he delved into Clarissa's mind. Yeah.
I'm useful when I'm not
With the dark hair, the emo hair, and the sweat, and the smirk.
Good old Hawk Tua. What a guy.
Good old Hawk.
Yeah. I don't love how he spits on his shield, before he fights, but you gotta polish it somehow, I guess.
Mm-hmm. It is the move, he says, that makes everybody go crazy is when he spits on it. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, they call it a spit shine for a reason, right? So.
I think that's where the term was originated.
Well, I can't say anything. I keep losing to him, so maybe I should spit on that thing too,
You should give it a try. You never know.
You know what? Maybe I will. And he looks over at his shield and he just starts to go.
Okay, that's our.
Let's
Lou.
This
way you never thought.
This is already head towards that hill.
as you leave this Goliath to spit on that thing and do some more of his kata work. This has been such a chaotic evening. You begin to walk towards the hill. The sun has started to set, and you can see off in the distance on a separate drag. Not, the main road has some adults meandering on it. There are people going into businesses, people coming home with bags of groceries and baskets filled with potatoes and rather simple crops. And the but down, when you look between the buildings, far in the distance, you can see sneaking from alley to alley, there are groups of kids that are beginning to make their way to the edge of town to make this winding walk around the hill and to come up into whatever this little grotto is that the teenagers of this town are planning to amass in tonight for this party. So how would you like to approach the hill? Are you guys walking straight into the party? Are you guys trying to find like a vantage point to see from? We
should find a little sneaky spot and watch.
We definitely should watch. Maybe we should dress up like teens,
I don't think I'll be fooling anybody if I try to dress up as a teenager.
Well, I may be able to help with that. I do have a spell that can make us look like teenagers with attitude.
Perfect plan. Infiltration like red ants.
Okay, before we get into that, I need you guys have a tied up grown man with you. How are you?
Oh no!
We should take him back to the barn. We should take him back to the barn.
I do have spell. I have pass without trace.
Sure, but you still have an adult. So how are you dealing with the wizard? Before we get into the sneaking, how are you dealing with the full-grown wizard that you have tied up with your party right now? Are you taking him with you?
Somewhere.
I could banish him.
And where would he go?
I don't know. Wherever his home place is.
We gotta hide him somewhere so that he doesn't get out, right?
When he
We
come
could
back
take
in
him
10
back
minutes or something.
He would.
to the barn.
If he's from Oerth, he would come back. If he's not from Oerth, he would be sent to wherever he's from.
So can we send him back?
You don't know what plane he's from. So if you banish him and he is from Oerth, then he would return.
Yeah. I've had it happen. That's how I know.
I just maybe take him to the barn and tie him to a beam or something there.
That's what I was thinking.
Great. How are you're at the school in the middle of town. How are you moving a grown man through the town to get to the edge of town?
People can see us.
It's like evening. Like it's not full day, but you still have to move this man somehow, like somewhat surreptitiously through
You're
this.
asking the wrong person. I can kick his ass, but I can't do anything else for you with
Now, I don't think that we should just kill him.
No. We're benevolent. Yeah.
I mean,
We should put him somewhere.
I've got one other idea.
What is it?
I do have our Mordekainen's magnificent mansion. I could just throw him in the mansion.
Okay.
Really?
I mean,
Can he get out?
Probably, if he breaks his ropes, then yeah, he just leaves.
There we go.
And all my stuff is in there too, so I would hope he doesn't break out.
Then maybe we shouldn't do that. If all of your things are there.
There's got to be something we could do. Could you put him in a jar or something? But I know jars would require what you call concentration, right?
I mean, the mansion can be anything you want it to be. So if you want there to be like a brig in your magnificent mansion, you could absolutely have like a prison in there.
Oh, okay. In that case,
Put him in there.
He's
I
gonna
think that's
open
a fantastic idea.
He's gonna open up his robe, and there's gonna be just a giant golden clock, and he's gonna cast with the verbal component, "Yeah, boy!" And then the door's gonna open.
Blade!
Flavor, flavor.
And you
He's
walk
gonna-
in. You walk into the mansion from Flavor of Love.
Yes, that's exactly what I was imagining.
You turn.
You and me, buddy.
You turn to the right and you
That was
see the
gonna
spot on the
say.
stairs where the woman shit herself in the first episode.
Good times.
What the hell?
I'm so sorry.
I'm going to wait out here if that's all right with you. That's a lot of
Yeah.
stairs.
Yeah, Flavor of Love was wild.
Mildred.
That was like peak MTV years right there.
That was
I'm just
VH1,
going-
wasn't it?
Was
it
it
VH1?
VH1? Oh my god, yeah.
I am just going to put him in until the servants, the unseen servants that run the place, put him in the jail and don't let him break out of the ropes, please.
You see, the unseen servants are invisible, but all of them have a giant clock necklace, and each one has a different giant clock on
Yeah,
their
boy.
chest. And so this giant green clock and this giant gold clock grab him and start leading him into a prison cell. All right, you have successfully. So this portal is
I
now
just
like on this
closed the
wall
door.
near the school field. So if you need to get back to the mansion, this is where you've left it. What's next, party? You've dealt with your wizard prisoner. Where are you headed?
Okay. We want to look like teenagers so we can infiltrate.
Right, of
We can
course.
act like teenagers,
Yes.
can't we?
Yes, my grandkids taught me the word Riz.
I'm so
So-
excited for this.
Let me make sure that I read the spell right.
We'll use that one. We're
using seeming. You give an illusionary appearance to each creature of your choice that you can see within range. An unwilling target can make a charisma saving throw. Oh, we should have had him as a reluctant teenager that we just tagged along. If it succeeds, okay. You can give the same appearance or different ones to the target, so we can all choose what our teenage look is. The spell can
Again.
change the appearance of the target's bodies and equipments. You can make each creature seem 1 foot shorter or taller and appear heavier or lighter. A target's new appearance must have the same basic arrangement of limbs as the target, but the extent of the illusion is otherwise up to you.
Oh, sickly teens. Going back to high school again. Oh my god.
Now, are we
Um,
like looking like teens, or are we looking like Channing Tatum trying to go back to be an undercover high schooler where we very clearly do not belong there?
No, if you had a mirror, you get to decide how you look. So
Okay.
how do you look? What is the teenage version of yourself that you envision?
You know what? I'm gonna base it on reality. Viz has an
Oh my God, no, yeah.
an anime button-up shirt, Chico pants, and a change wallet.
Oh, Mildred looks like Ashley Tisdale in Sweet Life of Zack and Cody.
Yay!
Complete with like jeans underneath a skirt and you know a skinny sequins scarf and chunky highlights.
Yeah.
All right, Alicia, what does Eloise look like?
I think Ellie's gonna turn actually into a human, and she's gonna look like she stepped right out of a Delia's catalog from the 90s, and she's really excited about it.
And Chompy?
I'm gonna turn myself into basically exactly the jock that we met earlier, but instead of being bald, he has beautiful long hair.
You're turning into a Goliath with hair?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sure? No.
No, Haku is my grandson.
No, his friend that we met, right?
His bald friend who was doing the sword maneuvers, the
Right.
sword work.
His friend
That-
talked to her.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Eloise is still gonna hop, even though she's like a human. She's still gonna hop, so it's gonna be really conspicuous.
You have a hopping human and a teenager who keeps talking about her grandson.
Oh my god.
No. Once we get around the kids, I'll switch to the cool hip lingo. of
Me
the
too.
children.
All right.
I of the youths.
The process of changing putting the mansion, putting the guy in the prison, describing everything that you wanted to look like for this party to Ziz so that they could work it into the spell takes a while. And so by the time you all feel ready to go, the sun has pretty much set, and it looks like if you use your keen eyes, those of you with dark vision, you can see there are trickles of smoke coming up the hill on the other side from what this grotto is. And it does seem like this party has begun.
Oh, well, we
Let's
better.
We gotta get over there.
Are you guys going straight to the party, or are you guys going to try and sneak in?
We don't have to sneak anymore, remember?
We don't. Yeah, we are fellow kids, so we can just walk right in.
Sure. Yeah.
Where's the party? We heard about it. We go to another school down another town. Yeah.
All right,
Yes.
you guys crest the hill. You see, there's like 45 kids here, probably from like 15 to 20-ish. You're all a little bit older now. Some of you are literally hundreds of years old. And so the age of these children is a little bit, you're not 100% sure what kids look like. Much like Clarus can't tell the difference between like a 3-year-old and a 12-year-old. Love my wife, does not understand children at all. And
All the same.
you see, there's rather than having like one big fire, it does seem like they have like 5 separate little fires to keep the smoke and the light down while they're just roasting hot dogs. It does appear that someone has managed to haul a keg up here, and so there is a line of people with like red wood cups that have been painted with white rims. And yeah, it seems like the burgeoning beginnings of a party. People seem to be like slowly kind of finding their groups, settling in. Food is getting started to get cooked.
Okay, before we go into the party, I just want to tell everybody. Everybody be cool. I'm going to teach you a phrase really quickly that I hear the kids, the youths, and I'm going to say, if whenever you're in doubt and you don't know what they're talking about, just say Skibbity Ohio Toilet Riz and you'll be cool. And with that, I'm going to cast my Channel Divinity,
Okay.
my level 5 aid on the party to give everybody 20 more hit points.
With each word, Skibbity, Ohio, Toilet, Riz, you feel
Yes.
your HP bump up and up and up and up.
You feel invincible
Whoa.
after that, right?
Invincible.
I did not think that was gonna work.
Yeah.
They said they learned it on the TikTok or something like that.
The most dangerous of scrolls.
TikTok's been banned in the Forgotten Realms, but they still have it on Oerth.
It's about to be banned in these realms as well.
They do say that the TikTok was written on the Doom Scroll. But,
That makes it cooler. If it's banned, that's how you know it's cool.
The Doom Scroll has to be a magic item in D&D by now, right? I'm sure it's been homebrewed by somebody.
if not, you and I, we need to start
very
working on it.
Truly.
We need to put out a book that's just social media inspired magic items.
Oh, God.
That would be good.
You'd be like literally like doxing and everything else would be in there.
The
All
algae.
That's funny as hell.
The algae of rhythm.
Oh,
Like
my.
TikTok dances and things. Everything would be cringe.
You spread an algae on
Everything.
your face and it causes the enemy to do a TikTok dance. Like they have to make a charisma save or else the algae
They all
of
of a
rhythm.
sudden are doing the renegade.
That everyone's going live at the same time. Oh my God.
Wait, the algae of
The
rhythm
level
is
9
so
spell,
funny.
read the comments. Anyway,
Oh,
All right,
boy.
you see this party and you head down into it. You get some weird looks at first from a few people until eventually you see at the center fire with a bunch of people around. There's like a few boys. You see the Goliath from earlier, and mostly there's like 7 or 8 girls here, all kind of like sitting around this fire as animatedly at the figurehead of this, you see Haktua there telling a story, and you, as you're walking up, you hear he's like,
So, you know, I just was dodging left, right, down, up. This guy was coming at me with that mace over and over and over again. Honestly, I think he's a little bit faster than me, but there was just a moment where I saw where the sun was, and I knew. I spit on that thing. It was gleaming. I swung my shield around, caught that glare perfectly in his eyes, gave me the perfect opportunity to score that final hit. If a well-polished shield will win you a fight. And I believe that. It is like, it's my motto. Hawk Tua, spit on that thing.
You know, I work real hard to learn.
No cap.
Spells.
On God.
Toilet.
I work real hard to make things, but all it took was a Hawk Tua.
And as you walk up saying no cap skibbity toilet, he looks up at you all as like, oh, yeah, skibbity riz, what's up? Welcome to the
Hello,
campfire.
fellow kids.
Yeah, fellow kids. Who are you guys?
We're fellow kids. Like, you know, teens.
From
Here,
another
party.
school.
Oh, where do you guys go?
School of others.
Yeah.
Roll a
there.
deception check with disadvantage.
That's
Jump
Academy.
in anytime.
We go to the other school, the school of others.
Go rivalry. Have you seen?
I'm gonna no. First, I need a deception check from Alicia.
Man.
You've never heard of the school of Oerth? Oerthur. The school of Oerth. I'm gonna like with that. I'm casting guidance to help you with your check.
Great. So add a D4 to
Add a D4.
your deception roll, Alicia.
18.
Yeah.
18. He's like, oh, yeah. Oh, there's like Oerth. Yeah. I don't think I've faced anyone from your school in gladiatorial combat, but
We're more of an
Maybe you will soon.
we're more of an academic kind of school.
oh shit.
Yeah, our sports are just really they're kind of cringe.
Well, I don't think this is going to be the fire for you, but if you want to go sit with the nerds, they're over there in the corner. And he points over and you see Clarissa like head down in a book, just like scribbling away at something with a bunch of like animated it's really 80s movie style. Like there's like a guy who's like in an oversized button down shirt with suspenders and glasses sitting next to like the like gamer t-shirt equivalent to medieval fantasy. You know, there's a guy who has like a magically printed on dragon that like blows fire across his chest. They're animatedly talking about something. There's like way too many books at this fire. Someone is like, they're cooking hot dogs, but they have a stopwatch so that they flip them at the exact right time so that they're perfectly cooked on both sides.
That's just called being efficient.
Yeah, well, if you wanna go like be academically sound, those might be your people, Others.
But you don't like nerds?
You see
I have a grandmother named Mildred.
I head over to
do
Clarissa.
I have a grandmother named Mildred?
I'm forgetting all of our lies. I'm getting them confused.
Please, Grandma.
He's so confused. No. And then the Goliath sitting there is like, yeah, you do, dude. I met your grandmother Mildred earlier. She came to find you on the practice field. Did your grandmother not? I told you your nana was looking for you. And Hawktua looks at the Goliath. He's like, I don't have a grandmother Mildred. What are you talking about? Why?
Oh my God. Are you embarrassed of your grandma? That's weird.
No.
It's weird, but it's weird.
I love my grandmother.
You obviously are.
Is that what happens? Is that this school you guys
You guys don't love your
respect
grandmas here?
grandmas?
No,
Yeah, that's so weird.
Look, I love my grandma, okay?
You can see he is so deeply flustered as the girls in this. You're catching on that like the girls in this group are swayed by argument. They're like, yeah, why are you lying about your grandmother to us? Because clearly, in their minds, they're like this Goliath who's known him his whole life, and these random strangers both knew the name Mildred. So like, why would both of these completely separate entities be lying at the same time about this thing? And so yeah, one of the girls like, come on, Hawk. What are you doing? Are you really, you're gonna lie about your grandmother here? We all know your mom. We could ask about her, Hawk. What are you gonna do then? And he's like, go. I don't know. Go ask my mom. I don't have a Mildred. Fuck you guys. He gets up, he like grabs his like wooden red solo cup and he walks off to the keg. He's like, what? I don't have a grandmother Mildred. What are they talking about?
You should find comfort with the nerds.
I
No.
I lost sound.
Oh my god.
When you yell, you should find comfort with the nerds. They all kind of look up, and you see Clarissa like looks up, looks at Hawk standing there like in the middle of this group, looking embarrassed away from you all, and she blushes like from her like cheeks all the way up into her hairline. She's like just like staring so enamoredly at this boy.
I'm keyed in on his reaction to this.
I
He
lean
doesn't
over
notice her.
to.
He's so like internal right now. Like, what is happening?
I walk towards Clarissa.
Mhm.
I walk towards Clarissa.
Great.
That's right. We don't look familiar.
No, you don't look familiar.
No, she has no idea who you are.
I'm Ashley Tisdale.
I'm just me. But I'm not blue.
Yeah, with the seeming, you're no longer blue.
So those jocks, bunch of meatheads. Am I right?
Yeah, they are.
Cute though, right?
You're like a Goliath man.
You're like 7.5 feet tall, like.
Kind of cute though, right?
And the weird thing is, there's a sonic weirdness about you in this moment, as because of this music is wrong for this. I'm gonna switch to that.
Okay.
Cantina theme.
There's a sonic weirdness because you're not actually a Goliath, and so this every time you talk, the sound is like sort of coming from like their upper chest, and people have had a drink or two now. Everyone's like fine with it, but you do notice the first time you talk to someone, they're just kind of weirdly like, "What? I don't have the mental energy to deal with that."
And they've had too much from the keg already, obviously.
And
They've been sipping.
one of the boy with glasses who's sitting there is like, "Well, actually, Clarissa and Hawktua are kind of meant to be together."
Oh, do tell, bestie.
Clarissa's like, "Oh my god, Jackson, shut up." And Jackson's like, "Well, Clarissa went to see the fortune teller in the woods, and she said that Clarissa and Hawktua are meant to be." Can you believe that?
I can totally believe that. I can see it.
And the like dragon sharded nerd next to him is like, "Oh, yeah, of course Clarissa would go to the woods and meet a lady that said that she's gonna be with the hottest guy at school. Yeah, duh, like for sure, that's definitely real, Clarissa." She's like, "It is. Oh my god, stop. He's right there."
Have you like talked to him?
I mean, yeah, I like tutor him and like I help him with his math, and you know, like sometimes he like asks me what his schedule is, and I like tell him, you know, what practice he has that day, because you know he's just
Okay,
not.
so what if you tell him in his schedule is smoochin'?
You know what?
Just pencil in a little
I mean-
smoochin'.
A smooch? I mean, I don't know. Maybe, yeah. I mean, like, if he wanted to, like, you know, I
Oh, pencil it into a schedule. Be like, oh, it's on your schedule. It's so weird. I guess I'm
my God.
here. You, like, I could help you with that too.
You know what you
could
need?
never. I could never. That would be so bold. She
Oh my
keeps,
gosh,
like,
you know what
patting her hair
me-
down.
So fun. I was gonna say, does she have like glasses and like a ponytail, and we're about to have like a early 2000s rom-com
know
moment
what,
where
fuck
we
it.
just
Yeah,
let her
yeah.
hair down and take off her glasses and she's
Absolutely.
hot.
Glasses off.
Yeah.
And fluff it out.
You
Just fluff them,
unbutton like the
pinch your
top
cheeks.
2 buttons of her, like,
Lip
you
Yeah,
button
just undo like 2 buttons.
down to where the sweater vest is over her white shirt.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Just a little collarbone, glasses off, hair down, toss.
Yeah, I do that. I like take her hair out of her ponytail. I'm like, do you need these to see? And like take
I mean, there's magic that can like fix that. So
Okay, great. Just roll with me for a second. Okay.
she's like, give me just like I need like 1 minute, and she keeps her glass on. She flips through her spell book and she starts to like cast this spell, and then she like takes some energy out of her spell book and points it at her eyes, and then she's like, okay, I think
We're getting a she's on that moment. All right.
it
I see
worked.
what
Oh my
we're
God, I
see
can
us.
see. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Okay, what next?
Okay. Oh, wait, like hair down, and like
Okay.
you know, over your shoulders.
it.
Okay, toss.
Toss. Perfect.
Very captain.
I'm gonna look around and find like an empty cup,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to cast flowering on it
Okay.
to call forth fragrant flowers from an inanimate object.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna as these fragrant flowers, I'm gonna pick them and kind of like rub them behind like her ear and like you know and like on her neck like a little floral perfume.
Okay, for sure.
Mm-hmm. And then just give her her cheeks a little pinch for like a natural flush.
I have Wet and Wild lip gloss in my purse.
Bring it out, bust it out.
Well,
This is like a girl's bathroom at a bar that everyone's like, okay, do you have any mascara?
But
my
you're
gosh, I
in the
do. Yes,
middle
here
of
you
the
go.
party. You're doing this like.
Yeah, but we're at the nerd fire.
Yeah,
fire.
no one's
and nobody's
looking
paying
because it's the
attention.
nerd fire. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the nerd fire. Nobody's even looking.
while they're working on Clarissa, could I be working on Hawk?
Absolutely. Yeah. So Hawk is standing in line for the keg, and he looks downtrodden at the moment. What are you doing?
No, because he thinks he's going crazy, doesn't he?
Yeah, he doesn't understand why this group showed up and convinced his friends that he has a grandmother Mildred that he's lying about.
Hey, bud. I know that was pretty tough.
Oh,
How you doing? You hanging in there?
I feel insane, but I think that I think I'm being punked. Like, I don't know what that means because we don't have television, but like it just like cosmically feels like that's what's happening to me. I keep waiting for this like Ashton Kutcher to show up and
The Dracolich. I've
Yeah.
heard of him.
real prankster.
Does this make you feel the need to be comforted by chance?
Oh man,
you?
I am.
Oh, that doesn't sound weird.
I'm so straight, but like I appreciate it.
Oh no,
Like,
not me, not at all about you. But like, hey, do you have like a relationship that you could find solace in?
I mean, I don't know, man. Like, we don't know each other, and well, fuck it. Like, I don't even know what school you go to. Look, I can't stand the cheerleader girls, man. Like, there's not a fucking brain cell rubbed together between them.
Well, you know, cheerleading is a complicated sport. I'm sure they're very intelligent, but
You
here,
know, I
let me-
hear that about other
let-
cheerleaders, but our team is so bad. Like, they're not good at it. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh,
every time we
Oh, they're the
compete, they come
Tauruses.
last place. It's
yikes!
yeah. And then the Clovers show up and they're fucking great. And I'm like, why can't we have some of them? Like, and so I don't know. There's this girl, but she's
What? Say it.
just out of my league.
Hey, Hawk, can I tell you something?
What
know,
was your
this
name?
world is-
By the
Oh,
way,
my
as I tell
name?
you my life story.
My name is Drizzy.
Oh my god. I
Oh,
love you.
no.
And from the
It's so
ether, you just
blue.
hear, BBL Drizzy, BBL Drizzy.
So
Yeah,
the thing is, Hawk, this world is made of magic, and life is short, and sometimes that the magic that this world is full of causes you to erupt into flames and destroy everything around you, and then the people in your life send you to a different dimension because you've wrecked countless amounts of havoc in the dimension that you're from. So all I'm saying is maybe you should take that jump.
What?
Or I'm gonna
What happened to you,
continue
man?
to
Are you
spread the
okay?
Just go with it. Just go with it.
No, I'm not.
Are you not from here?
What? No, I am. Duh.
I mean, I was sharing, and I feel like you felt like there was like a camaraderie here, and so you felt comfortable to share. So I don't want you to clam up now, because I feel like it's important for you to get this out. Did your family exile you to another dimension?
No, yours did.
Roll a deception check for me with
no.
disadvantage.
No. What's the DC for that?
Like
It's
25.
not gonna matter. It's really not gonna matter. Well, this is a deception, right?
Yeah. As you
Oh,
say,
cool.
no, you were exiled from another dimension.
Okay, cool. No, that just means that the 8 I rolled is a 7.
Nice. Negative Riz.
He knows you're lying, and he knows he's looking at you right now with a. When you first heard about this guy and saw him in the vision, you were like, "Oh, he's gonna be that like asshole jock that she's into for his muscles and his gladiatorial combat skills." But what you see in this moment as he
Thanks.
realizes that you have shared something deeply personal with him is an intense amount of compassion. As he puts one hand on your shoulder and he goes, "Hey man, you know, family's tough. I have a grandmother Mildred I don't know about, but all my friends do. Sometimes things get weird, but the thing we got to do is just keep moving forward." And he pulls you in for a real like bro hug. And he's like, "You're going to figure this out. And maybe you're not where you started, but there's a lot to love here. And you can find that, man. I know you can."
He just starts full on ugly crying.
At this, the girls, you all turn, and the whole party turns in on this loud cry as the party looks over. Hawk Tua is like cradling this crying Jinko Jean wearing teenager in the middle of this party. And Clarissa looks at you all in this moment and is like, "Do you see what I'm like? He's such a good person. His heart is so beautiful."
I look at Clarissa and like the way that the fire is like reflecting on her face and her lip gloss now, and she just looks magnificent. And I'm like, we need to get his attention over here right now. And so I look around and I try to find like a rock, and I throw it towards his red solo cup to try to bring his attention over to us.
Roll an attack
the
for me.
first
I was thinking throw rocks. I was thinking we throw rocks.
Roll an
Exactly.
attack. I
Choice.
figured
No.
that.
I'm trying to just like hit his cup. I'm just trying to not him. But attack roll, you say?
Yeah.
Hey. Go
It's a 5. It's a 5.
But you
You hit him in the
understand
head with
it now.
this?
You throw it because of the way his arms are around Ziz in this moment. You're trying to hit his hand on the back of Ziz's body, and you throw this rock and you just bean Ziz in the back of the head while they're crying into.
Does it bounce and then land in the cup though?
Absolutely not. And everyone kind of. Clarissa immediately turns to you, and is like, "What the fuck was? Why did you do that? They're having a moment."
You look
He did it.
beautiful in this moment, and he needs to see you like this right now.
That poor boy is weeping in his arms. He needs. I appreciate you with all of the glam and the mascara. I've been told not to wear other people's mascara because it's not like something you could share because of the proximity to your eye. But like this is an 80s movie, so we don't care about things like that. But like, sorry, Hawk, but this person we were messing around. He's like,
I'd like to do something because of the rock if I could.
great, go for
Do
it.
you drop not drop concentration right now? Stressing out.
Oh, I'm not going to.
Not good.
As an Eladrin, I get a Misty Step.
Yeah.
And because I'm Spring, I can actually like poke somebody and make them go instead.
Yeah.
So I just be like, "Ah, the rock," and then just use it to teleport him next to Clarissa.
In this moment, you watch. She's like, we were just messing around, and in that moment, boop, Hawktua disappears in like this flash of spring petals of pinks and oranges and greens and blues. And he reappears, and as he reappears with that same flash of petals, they drift onto Clarissa, and before they disappear magically, she looks down, and she, on her shoulders and attached to her clothes, she has these beautiful petals that have appeared with him as they are standing staring at each other now. Hi.
Oh, he did that.
Hey.
And she looks at Ziz, and she's like this to Ziz.
The crying was part
He
of
throws another rock at Ziz just because.
Ow, it's okay, I deserve that.
We should, if you think, we'll just give you guys just a minute. I grab Chompy and start walking towards like the keg. And I'm gonna trust that Eloise also follows.
As you grab Chompy to turn, Basic, I need you to roll a D100.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I can do. I can
Listen,
roll
the bar
a
is in hell right now.
D100.
You're absolutely fine.
Just. We're trying
An
to make
8.
love happen.
Oh no. That is not good! That's not good, that's not good, that's not good, that's not good, that's not good.
What just happened?
She rolled an 8 out of 100.
What did you do, Mildred?
Code 76 just bought a wild magic surge.
Who?
What?
Code 76 just bought a wild magic surge.
Oh no.
And with an 8,
What does that mean?
you're going
for
to
us?
cast
Sorry.
Fireball on yourself at 3rd level.
What?
Unfortunately, that also means that you are going to hit all of these children
Oh no.
with
I
Fireball.
guess I can't
We have to figure
counterspell
that out
this,
now.
right?
We have to figure out now who we have to blame for this. Chompy, go.
What?
I need you all to roll dexterity saves for me.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, you know, I have something called danger sense as a barbarian, so I see things coming.
I didn't want to kill any kids in this episode. Okay, I just need that said out loud.
I'm gonna say that you're only gonna hit the boys at this fire, Hawktua and Clarissa Vecna. And so
Great.
what I'm
I
gonna
rolled a
need
17.
Ooh.
so Basic, this is against your spell save DC,
Okay.
which is what?
17.
Okay, so Clarissa passes, Hawktua passes, the guy with glasses fails, and the other kid passes. I actually rolled really well for them. So I need you to roll damage for me on a 3rd level fireball, which I believe is 8d6.
No. What happened? Was it a sneeze? A hiccup? What was it?
No, you
What
saw
was the-
there was a flash of purple energy as Vecna's magic from Pandemonium has inserted itself into our plot, and a wild magic search has come through, and you just cast fireball on yourself. Thank you, Code 76. That's incredibly fun.
It's so fun. You said 8d6?
We're
Bet y'all won't do that
bonfire.
again.
It's the bonfire.
Fire. We just wanted to play.
Chess tried to take us out, but we too strong.
I'm not worried about you guys. I'm worried about the kids.
With my fellow kids.
They're children. They're teenagers with attitude.
4,
Yeah,
5,
boy.
10.
This is somebody's origin story.
Like the misty step.
27.
27. Okay, so you are all
27.
standing there. I think you all passed, right? Did anyone roll under 17 on that?
I got a 19.
I passed.
Yeah, I passed.
23.
Chompy, what'd you roll?
I at 17.
Yeah, so you all
Beats it.
Yeah, you all passed. So you're all going to take 13 points of damage.
Ow, my body.
The kids mostly are also going to take 13 points of damage. Now, these are children, but they're not regular humans. They're training, soldiers. So I'm going to say 3 of them are fine. They're singed and they're very confused why the fire at their feet just blew up. However, the 4th kid is immediately knocked unconscious as his glasses are blown off of his face, and he is lying there. Jackson is on the ground, and he is unconscious in death saves. And Clarissa immediately freaks out and goes to him. She's holding his hand. Huck Tua's there. He's like, I don't think that I can fix this by spitting on him. Does anyone have any healing magic?
I reach into my purse and I find the last 3 of my healing Werthers, and I pop them into his mouth really quick.
So he eats one. He is suddenly unconscious again after the first one, and he's looking up at you all. And he is horribly burned and scarred, and he sees the good berries, and he pops the next one in his mouth. And the next one, you watch as the magical healing takes over. And this group is generally hurt, and people are like, do we have more healing? Like, we need. Does anyone have any more? Like, nothing. Does anybody have anything?
No.
I mean, yeah. Yes. Of course I do.
And then you just
How
see.
many people are here? All the kids?
There's the 4 of you have taken 13 points of damage, and then the 4 kids are still hurt. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna man, what would be the most healing phrase in today's nomenclature?
As you're like going through your books and your knowledge to try and figure out what the best way to heal everybody is, you do see Hawk Tua take Clarissa's hands, and he's looking at her. He's like, "Hey, are you sure you're okay? I don't know where that fire came from, but fuck, that hurt. Are you okay?" And she's like, "Oh, I'm I mean, I'm fine. I'm fine, Hawk. Like, I've been training so hard with my magic, and I'm more durable than you think. Okay." I can handle myself. He's like, okay, good to know. It would suck if, my tutor couldn't tutor me anymore. If you were hurt, it would suck if you were hurt. I don't know what I'm saying. Sorry.
You're fucking this up.
She seems genuinely charmed by it. You know what I mean? They're teenagers kind of talking around something, but they're close to something here.
Okay, I have a feeling
He's nowhere to be found.
I'm just gonna say, oh my gosh, how do you even pronounce Mphies? That was so not bussin'. And cast mass healing word.
Yeah.
Go away.
Oh my god.
You watch as
And that's
Oh, what a cutie.
as wounds across the party
me.
stitch together.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Being horrible.
Yep. Hold on, I need to.
With Jackson up, Clarissa and Hawk 2 in this moment are just like staring deep into each other's eyes. And you feel reasonably certain at this moment that they're on the right path towards what you want, which is for them to eventually sire one of the most evil beings in the history of the multiverse.
I mean, it's not what we want.
Exactly.
It's what you need to happen for the multiverse to exist and for all of your friends and loved ones to not be dead.
Everyone just got 10 points of healing, by the way.
Sick.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yay! Back to good.
Everyone's
So
almost back to full health.
And
With that, I would like for you to roll a perception check for me. As
Ooh.
Clarissa and
missing.
Hawk Tua begin to walk towards the tree line nearby, down the hill a little bit, hand in hand.
24. After
60.
20.
I'm going to say that a 24 is enough. You see, Alicia, in the tree line, not right where they're walking, but down to the right a little bit, you see the glint of magical green energy as you see a figure shift behind a tree.
Guys,
Yeah.
that's what I just saw.
What
And
did
she
you
begins
see?
like hopping in place because she kind of forgets herself. And then she points and sniffing in the direction that she saw. Green magic. She starts hopping around and in her Delia's wide-legged jeans. She's gonna start like hopping toward that tree and beckoning to you guys. I think we found our missing whiz.
Let's get him.
Let's.
Okay.
As
After you,
sorry,
Oh, go ahead.
no, you go, Noir.
I was gonna say after you point them out, Ziz would offer I could teleport one of you with me to there if you want to go.
I'd love to. He takes your hand. Just kidding.
Oh, actually, I could take 3 people. I'm going to, while you're healing everybody, I'm gonna boop you, Chompy, if you're okay with that, with a Misty Step.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna
boop me
Dimension
away.
Door with all the action with you. And then the 3 of us should just kind of be behind this guy, like, sup.
Yep. So, literally.
This is like 120 feet down this hill, and so you disappear. Wait, you are you using your Eladrin step?
Yes. So that's only 60.
Well, I'm gonna say you guys creep away from the fire before you do this. So you pull away from the fire, you creep down the hill a little bit, and you see they're not looking at you at all. They are. You see as you get closer, you're able to see in this tree line there are 2 of these wizards. Obviously the lead guy and the second, the one who was a turtle at one point. And they are so focused on watching where the Vecnas are going. They're not trying to cross their path, but it does look like they're planning on intercepting once they enter the tree line. And so you get about 60 feet away. You're currently very hidden by darkness. What, once you're 60 feet away, are you starting this encounter?
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna like teleport airdrop us all them and just.
And you're
just go
taking,
wild.
and you're taking Chompy with you?
Yeah, so Chompy's getting the poke for the Misty Step.
Okay.
And then me and I'm so sorry, I forgot your character's name.
Oh, Eloise. Eloise.
Me and Eloise are Dimension Dooring.
Great. I'm going to say that this is a surprise round. Mildred, you are still 60 feet away. We are now in combat. So we're going to have our surprise round, and then we're going to roll initiative. Unfortunately, because your bonus action and your action were used to get to this location, you're cooked for the turn, but you'll still get your first turn once we roll initiative. Eloise, Chompy, you are in melee with these 2 wizards who are standing side by side directly in front of you. And Mildred, you have basically like a box in front of you. On the left 2 is the 2 wizards. The right 2 are Eloise and Chompy. And then standing right behind them, 60 feet away from you, is Ziz. The 3 of you all have an action and a bonus action, and then we're going to roll initiative. What would you like to do?
Ooh. All right. Who is it? Just random turns here? Anyone who wants to go for this lightning
It's
round?
a surprise round, so I'm saying like if there's an order you want to do this in, I'll let you do this. Once we roll initiative, we'll go into a more structured initiative.
Okay, cool. I do know that since Ziz has this using Dimension Door, that Eloise is going to use her axe and she's going to chop through the door and look, Johnny's here! And she's going to kick the door open and attack the wizard that's closest.
Great. Are you raging first, or are you going in raw?
Oh, I'm raging because I have rabies 24/7.
Go for it. Okay, so your bonus action to
there's a
rage, and then you
couple-
get 2 attacks.
Yes, Lizard. But I'm also, because she's so excited to get to attack someone, she's attacking recklessly. And since it's the first creature that I am attacking on my turn, it's Divine Fury. So it's going to be a bunch of numbers I get to add.
I love that for me. Let's go.
Yes. Okay, so she can rise and shine. Oh my god. 32.
Hey, rise and shine.
Sorry, what was that?
30 to hit.
30?
Okay. 30 to hit, yeah.
Misses. I'm so kidding. That
Oh,
absolutely.
wait. Wait
I
a
got
minute.
scared.
Wait, 30 plus 4, wait, 4, that's 34.
I'm like, when did we start playing Pathfinder?
Then
No,
the
30
melee
hits.
attack.
30 hits. You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, okay. I was getting ready to throw something to Canada. Okay. Damn it. Let's see. Plus. Plus. Hold on. 14. Oh my gosh. And then, of course, I'm hitting again. So does the second one hit? 17. Ooh, wait. 3, 1. I'm going to do it again. Damage. Oh, that's 31. That hits. Hold
Yeah,
on.
that hits. So how much damage was the first one?
1. At 18.
18 damage. Great.
And
Are you
this is- I get it.
attacking the turtle or the wizard?
The wizard.
The
That's
wizard,
when we're
okay.
looking. He's the one with the rod.
Yeah, he is. So
Yeah,
first damage
that,
did 18. How much does
yeah.
the second do?
Yeah, I have an extra attack. Oh, I only have 1 attack for this, right? 'Cause
No, you
it's
get 2
the
attacks.
Lightning round.
You get you too.
Okay, so extra attack is going to be 12.
12 damage. Great. So you did 30 damage. Opening swipes. He turns into these and his eyes widen, but he doesn't even have time to respond or make any noise before boom, boom, 2 axes from this teenage-looking human who has, like, you look like a teenage woman from a mall catalog. Like you got, and like
Yes.
a 90s mall catalog. Your arms, what he has seen is the thinnest arms on a woman ever. But the strength of these blows in his plate mail that he is wearing under his black robes, he is feeling the heft of these blows, and he is deeply confused about where you have the musculature to pull off this level of strength. That's an incredible turn. Chompy, Basic, you both still have turns here before we get into initiative. What are you doing?
Okay.
Chompy,
can
go.
Can I cast Hold Person?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm casting Hold Person
On-
on that wizard, so he's not going nowhere.
Okay. That is going to be a... sorry, that's a wisdom save?
Okay.
No, for that I'm asking, right? That's gonna be a 27 to save.
Okay. And my
I would like to use a reaction for silvery barbs.
Oh yeah, you have your reaction. Okay, sure.
+7.
Um,
no.
I'm gonna give him disadvantage on that. So
That's a 25 still. He has a +11 to wisdom.
But I will give the advantage over to our barbarian.
Great, awesome.
But don't you already get it if you're recklessly? Don't you already get advantage?
Not on
I do
everything,
get
only on
the,
attacks.
the reckless attack, yeah, and my melee attack I did, yeah.
So maybe we should go
yeah.
to like maybe
So I'm
somebody
gonna
else.
give it to the cleric.
Great. So Chompy, your hold person
Yeah.
spell hits him, but it fizzles away as he's too wise to allow it to anchor him in place.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Bonus action?
Can I do something else? Can I... Where did it go? Can I Thorn Whip him?
Not as a bonus action. That's an action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything else I want to do.
All right. Then Basic, you're up last for the surprise round. Then we're gonna roll initiative.
Yeah. I'm going to see all of this happen, and I'm going to throw a little guiding bolt at him.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Roll with advantage.
Oh, I will.
God, that boat, baby, God, that boat.
Look at the teamwork. Look at the teamwork.
yeah.
16 plus 9, so a 25
that
to hit.
hits. Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Amazing. As this
All right.
white blinding light lights him up, the next attack on him will have advantage. Roll damage for me.
I will. Let's see, 4, 6.
I'm just debating, what do we want? Do we want big barbarian or do we want fast barbarian?
I just want to hit things.
13.
Fast barbarian.
13 damage. Great.
Yeah.
13 damage. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Ooh.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Good call. All right, we're going to roll initiative. Everyone give me your initiative roll, please.
Woo. I have advantage, so let's see.
There we go.
Oh,
21.
my God.
Or
Oh, no. I rolled really bad. All right, anyone over 20?
no, 19.
Great. So Ziz is first. Then
Who ended up getting their magic weapon, by the way?
Wit. They never said anything, so I'm gonna give it to you because then you can take it into the finale.
Oh, okay.
So you have your necklace of prayer beads.
Nice.
Let's go. Okay. Sick.
So yeah, you sorry, Maverin did donate for you to have your necklace of prayer beads, and you'll have that for tonight and for the finale. Did anyone roll above 15?
No.
No?
19.
19? That's above 15.
Oh,
Eloise?
they said A15.
No, above. Above
15.
10.
Yeah, B. 19.
Above 10? 10 to 15?
Yes, I got 12.
Copy.
12. Okay. And then what did Mildred get?
3.
Oh my God. Okay.
Sanctuary.
She's Sanctuary though,
She's
baby,
safe.
so she's
She
gonna
do
be okay.
safe. All right. That is going to be Ziz. You're up first.
Woo.
All right, so yeah, fast barbarian. I cast haste. So now, you get to raise your AC by 2. You get advantage on dexterity saving throws, and you gain an additional action on each of your turns. The action can be used to take the attack, only one attack, dash, disengage, hide, or utilize action. So that will be my standard action. For my bonus action, I'm gonna enter the blade saw.
Woo.
Great. Awesome.
And then I'm going to get into the face of the one that the wizard that the barbarian is not attacking.
Awesome.
Turtle.
The turtle.
We'll just call him Turtle from now on.
Former turtle.
As he pulls down his hood, you see that it is actually the Master of Disguise himself. And he is staring daggers at you, ready. Turtle. I can't believe they filmed that.
Turtling at us.
They filmed that the day after 9/11. Can you imagine? Can you imagine 9/11 happened yesterday and he walked onto set in New Jersey? The fucking smoke is burning across the river going, turtle, I'm a fucking turtle.
I know.
Like the smell is in the air.
That's an insane like bar trivia fact that
It's one of the craziest possible true things. I would have taken a couple days off. You know what I mean? Like maybe come back on the 15th.
pause production for a moment. Yeah.
Okay, that is going to be Eloise. You're up. You are hasted, so you have 4 attacks. Your speed is doubled, and you still only have 1 bonus action.
I only have bonus action. Okay, so for my 1 bonus action, she's going to spring into the air with her really skinny, springy legs.
Yep.
And she's going to say,
Oh,
"Yeah,
by the way,
here's
we
the
all
fight."
look normal.
Oh, seeming dropped. Seeming
that's
dropped.
right. 'Cause-
It's your rabbit again. Sorry, what?
Right,
No,
everyone.
let's go back.
Shit.
You spring into the air. I want to hear this epic speech. Alicia, you spring into the air. What do you say?
don't speak. It says, "We are here. We're here to take you down. Show us the rod." And she's springing in there, in the air. It is with zealous presence. It's a battle cry, so everybody has advantage on attack rolls until my next turn.
Shit. Okay. All right then. Rad.
Yes. All right, so with that, she's going to go back after the one she's already attacking because what is he just standing there with a stupid look on his face? We asked for the rod. Mm-hmm. I'm going to hit him. You said I have 4 attacks?
Yeah, you have 2 actions. You can hit 4 times.
All right, let's do it. Let's do this. Math. And then to make things even better, because I have fanatical focus, because I still have rabies, if I fail, I can re-roll it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a true thing. Wait, what did you roll?
Pardon?
What did you roll?
Okay, first one was a 24.
That hits. Yeah. So first one hits.
Second one is I'm just doing the second one is a 18.
Great.
All right. Third one is a 25.
Great.
Fourth one is a 23.
Yeah, they were all above 18. Every single attack hits. Go for it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's do this. Let's see. Wait, okay, so that's 26. Oh my god, this is gonna be so much math. Holy crap. So let me do this. I'm gonna do 4 attacks first and then add the 46 plus 24.
Yeah.
Love it. Okay, so let's do this. I'm gonna take this is why we have paper.
Oh no.
Yes. No.
So.
Ooh. Okay.
As you're doing that math, you hear the cracking of trees as from the trees behind you, you see green eyes come out of the distance as you have woken an ultraloth.
What the f is an ultra?
What?
I don't know. Jonathan O'Neill just donated $100, so we're at $10,300 now, to add a random monster to the fight. And the random monster generator pulled up an ultraloth.
Okay.
Are you guys ready?
I don't know what that is though, so I'm trying to find it. Oh shit! It looks like Marvin the Martian with plate mail and a giant sword. As it steps out of the trees to fight you to join this battle. What was the damage on your attack here?
90.
90?
Fast barbarian.
You did 90 damage?
Welcome to level 16, my friend.
You guys have already done 133 damage to this wizard, and he has not gone yet.
Fast.
Jesus
Barbarian.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm glad there's an ultra lull, so this fight can go on for more than 10 fucking seconds.
Woo.
Okay, that's your turn. Chompy, it is now your turn. What are you doing?
Okay, can I thorn whip that big bitch?
The Ultraloth?
Yeah.
Yeah, you turn around, you see coming behind you this giant alien-looking motherfucker with gold armor, this purple cloak. He's got green skin and like an extended skull, and he is standing there with this long, like serrated blade, seething down at you, but with no mouth. It's very off-putting.
Okay, I'm gonna thorn whip that big bitch.
Please do.
Okay, I have to roll 3d6.
Yep.
Okay, I do 17 damage.
Okay.
A really good roll for 3d6.
That's crazy. 17 damage. Wow, okay. You thorn whip the shit out of him. I believe that you can also try and pull him, right? Isn't that how that works? He's like 20 feet away from you. And
I can pull up to 10 feet closer.
Do you want to pull him in, or do you want to leave him where he is?
Would it help me to pull him closer? Would that help anyone else do more damage, or?
I mean, it depends. You guys are all really close together right now. So if you want to spread this fight out so you can use some area effect stuff, no, it wouldn't help. But if you just want to start punching and stabbing things. He has a big sword, so pulling him closer might not benefit you.
Not be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm gonna leave him where he is.
You're kind of sandwiched. The Ultraloth is on one side, and then the 2 wizards are on the other. And yeah, you bonus action and movement. Is there anything you want to do? Do you want to step away from the wizards?
I'll take a step back.
Great. They will get an attack of opportunity if you do that, just so you know.
Oh, okay. Then I will just stay where I am.
Great. Then that's going to be the end of your turn. The wizard, the main wizard, turns to you all. Do you truly think that such meager attempts will end the life of Kaz? No. No, Vecna shall not be born of this union. I will end him before he can bring his terror to this world. I will defeat you here and now, and then I will rip those 2 apart with my bare hands if I have to. And with that, he is going to pull out his blade, and he has this long sword, and he is going to make a vengeful sword attack on... he's going to make 2 vengeful sword attacks on you, Eloise, as you are the one currently attacking him. That's going to be... oh my god, what's his bonus? That is going to be... Oh, shit. A 34 to hit.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And a 23 to hit.
That hits.
What's your AC?
I have high AC, but not that high.
Yeah. And so that is then going to be... so actually, the sword is a vengeful sword. So he actually crits on 19 and 20. He rolled a 19 for a 34. So he is going to roll 68.
Silvery bars.
Great. Yeah, absolutely. Wait, did you... No.
But I do have
Yeah,
extra points from Mildred.
Yeah, you do. You do have the extra health. Did you...
I-
was your silvery barbs before your turn?
I used my reaction in the surprise round, then it got to me, so my
Right.
turn reset, so...
No, you're good. So that is going to be a 11. It still hits, but it is no longer a crit. So it's going to be 48 plus 22.
An advantage to our cleric.
Great.
Yay!
You're going to take 43 points of... You're going to take 43 points of slashing damage as he rakes his sword across your chest once and then brings it back and draws up across your, like, ribs into your chest a second time, trying to push you back with all of the damage that he's doing. And then with his bonus action, he is going to snap his fingers and he is going to Misty Step away and he is going to appear 30 feet in between where Mildred is up the hill and where you are down by the wizard and the Ultraloth, and with that he is going to charge forward and get right up in the grill of Mildred on this hill.
We got a blocker on the run. RP, we got a blocker on the run.
That is going to be Mildred. It is your turn. You now have this wizard up in your face.
You said he looks like Doctor Strange, though?
Yeah, he's given like kind of daddy Benedict Cumberbatch vibes. But he sounds like Benedict Cumberbatch trying to do an American accent. So he's almost exactly Doctor Strange. Wanda, we must stop the doctor from doing the thing.
Hello. I'm going to with my action. I'm going to summon a celestial.
A celestial. Okay, what celestial are you summoning?
I'm let's see. It is it just says summon celestial level 5 spell.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna choose for it to look just like the one from Baldur's Gate. That's essentially Leon Kennedy in a toga.
Okay.
Like that's my boy toy who protects me when we're out adventuring.
You can have a large celestial spirit. Yeah, absolutely. Leon Kennedy shows up in a toga.
Yep.
The weird,
is-
the
Oh my
weird thing
God.
about him though is that you get the Japanese language settings for Resident Evil, not the English. So he does show up like Mildred-san.
Perfect. Perfect. Oh, hey, Leon, it's always so good to see you.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to summon him.
Mm-hmm.
And then
I'm gonna say his initiative is gonna be with yours. So
that's
you
fine.
tell
I'm
him
like
what to
last anyway with like a 3, so
Yeah.
that's fine.
do. Oh, actually, I need to roll initiative for the Ultra Loft. That's a good point. Great. Good to know.
Good to know. And
More math.
I am then going to. Let me just see. I'm going to try to move away 30 feet.
Kaz will get an attack of opportunity if you do that.
I am sanctuaried, so he cannot attack me. He can't target me with an attack.
Ooh, how fun!
It is your fault,
forgot
nerdy.
about that. Fuck me. But you cast the sanctuary count if you cast spells? I think it
It's
does,
not
right?
concentration. Yeah, as long as I don't do damage, which is why I brought Leon to do some
Oh,
damage for me.
shit. Wow, okay. Yeah, that was real smart. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you run away.
1,300 hours in Baldur's Gate 3 has taught me a thing or two about Dispel Sanctuary.
All right. So you cast the Celestial. He's standing there. The Celestial's not behind him. Are you running up towards the party of teenagers? Or
No,
you...
I want to keep them away from the teenagers. I'm
Great.
gonna like run like kind of off to the side.
Great. I love it. But like
Yes.
in the opposite direction that Hawk Tua and Clarissa
Yes,
went.
I want to keep the kids need to. We have to protect the children.
I really want fan art of Hawk Tua and Clarissa Vecna on a date. Like I just want, I want that T-shirt. So people are like, "Who is that?" And I'm like, "Oh, that's Hawk Tua. It's Vecna's dad."
I mean,
Don't worry
if my
about it.
dad's if my dad's name was Hawk too, I mean, I get it now.
I mean, Hawk's not a bad first name for, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, but it's
Jock,
the
dude, that
Tua.
would be a sick name if you were a jock. Your name was Hawk.
Yeah. And Tua, 2 years ago, Tua, like, no one laughed at Tua Tagovailoa, right?
True.
But now it's like, is he Hawk
No.
Tua Tagovailoa? Like, that's
Oh, I'm sure that
slightly
he gets it
embarrassing.
now. Yeah. Yeah.
all right.
Yes, I'm gonna move 30 feet away.
And what is your
from that,
Celestial
and,
doing?
My Celestial Leon is going to. He's going to take an attack on this wizard who has entered my personal space
Great. Go for
without
it.
consent. Let's see. What is it? Multi attack?
Yeah.
Yep. So two.
He can, you can roll 2 attacks. He has, oh my God. This is so complicated. He has
know.
what spell, what level did you cast this at?
Just 5. Just level 5.
Okay, so he has 1d10. So roll a d10 for me.
Okay.
I love spells that are like, do you want to do math before you start rolling to do math to do damage?
Yeah.
They're my
just to
favorite.
Figure out what his stats are.
Yeah.
D10. It's a 5.
Okay, so his plus to hit is 10 is 5 plus 3, 8 plus 2. So he has a plus 10 to hit.
Okay, great. Perfect. Leon, he's so good at hitting. What's so funny?
I just love Leon Kennedy. I'm a big fan. Big fan.
All right, that's a 19.
That
with
hits.
the first. That's a 29, I guess is what it would be. Because he doesn't crit on a 19, does he?
No, that's a ability of the Vengeful Sword.
Okay, perfect. And then a 7 plus 10, so 17.
That just misses.
Oof. All right, that's fine. That's fine.
So roll damage for me. You're gonna roll 1d10. No, wait. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh wait, no, you use your spell attack modifier. He has a plus 10. He has a 1d10 plus 3 plus the spell's radiant level damage. I messed this up. So what's your spell attack modifier?
9.
Okay, so the first attack hits, the second attack still misses. I need you now to roll a 1d10 for damage.
Okay.
And a chosen creature can gain 1d10 temporary hit points. Which I think can only, because of the aid spell, can only go to Eloise because everyone else should still have temporary HP from the aid spell.
So aid isn't temp HP, it's a permanent boost to your max HP for a day.
Never mind.
It's not a temporary.
You're right. So you can give temp HP to anybody.
All right. Who's got the least amount? You know what, Chompy, if you're going to be attacking that big bitch over there, I think you need the 10 temp HP just in case.
Give me that.
All right, and my D10 is a 9.
Amazing. So that's 9 plus 5. So you do 14 points of damage with your radiant blast.
Right. Perfect. Good job, Leon.
Amazing. After that, Kaz is going to take his legendary action here, and he's going to spin and swipe his sword at the celestial that just attacked behind him. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
I don't believe so, because well, actually, 11 plus 5 would be...
Plus 2.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so that would be...
Yeah, so his AC is 18. So 19 hits.
19 hits.
And that is going to be 1d10, right? No, that's not right. That is going to be 2d8 plus 11. So that he's going to take 16 points of slashing damage as Kaz will spin around and slash that blade up at the neck of your celestial demon.
Okay.
With that, it is now going to be still my turn because it is now the wizard who is down by the 3 of y'all. They're going to turn and they are going to cast Thunderwave at you because that's going to hit all 3 of you. They're going to cast Thunderwave at 4th level. So I need all 3 of you to make Constitution saving throw. You're going to need to beat an 18.
Have advantage?
You would have advantage on this, yeah.
Don't think I need it though. No, I don't need it.
Wait, hold on, let me check out Blade Spell, because that might be getting me out of trouble here. Ah, damn! It's only for +5 on const save to save a spell. Okie dokie. That's a fail.
Great. Chompy.
So I add my roll to my Constitution, right?
No, you add your Constitution save modifier, which should be under. I can pull it up really quick if you want me to.
Yeah.
You're in Here's Up Orders 2, right?
I don't know, honestly.
I know, it's crazy.
Oh, yes, I am in 2, yes.
Great, thanks. That'll help me find you faster. Your Constitution save, roll your d20 and tell me what that is while I do this.
Okay, I got 7.
Your Constitution saving modifier is so on the left side of your sheet, it's right there. Your Constitution save is +3.
Okay.
So you rolled a 10, so you also fail.
Okay. Okay.
You are both going to take 23 points of thunder damage. Eloise, you're going to take 11 points. And you are going to get pushed 10 feet back. So he's going to cast Thunderwave on you. You're both going to go 10 feet back. Eloise, this is going to push you 5 feet from the Ultraloth, so you are now in melee range of the Ultraloth. Or no. Sorry. No. Eloise, you don't get pushed. But the Chompy, you and Ziz will both get pushed 10 feet back. You are now 10 feet from the Ultraloth because of how that works. So he's gonna cast Thunderwave, and then he's gonna see that Eloise wasn't pushed away, and he doesn't want to run and take an opportunity attack. So he is going to use his bonus action to cower a little bit next to the tree and try not to get hit on the next turn.
Yeah.
And what's the damage
so
on that
real
again?
to me.
That was 23 points of thunder damage.
Oh.
All right, that comes back around. Ziz, it is once more your turn.
Ziz, now on his tuckus, isn't even gonna move to stand up. He's just going to Misty Step in front of the blocker, running towards the two trying to have a nice date.
Okay, yeah. You Misty Step to next to the Celestial and Kaz.
And I'm just gonna look at the wizard and go, retreat or turtle. Does he say anything?
He looks deeply confused. Like, he has no idea what the fuck that means.
If you don't retreat, I'm turning you back into a turtle.
Oh no, the Kaz, the one down, the one that just thunderwaved you is the turtle. The wizard up the hill is Kaz, the leader of this group.
I'm
Doctor
sorry.
Strange.
All wizards start to. I'm gonna attack him.
All wizards look the same to me. It's such a weird ism too, because there's no real ism in it. It's like, well,
Yeah.
anyone can be a wizard. So it makes them
That's gonna
wizards.
be 28 to hit.
I think that hits. Yeah. Oops.
Okie dokie. And for the second one, I'm gonna use a cantrip, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. For the second one, I'm gonna use a booming blade. So I'm gonna. That's going to be a 19.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so for the first one, it's just gonna be. That's what we're talking about. 13 on the first strike,
Yeah, absolutely.
and for the second strike, okay, that's gonna be 14. And if he moves, it's an additional 2d8.
Wonderful.
I'm pretty sure that's how Booming Blade works. Let me
Yep.
read it.
Um,
On a hit.
as your booming blade whips around him doing that damage, you see his cloak gets ripped up, and you see strapped on in the middle of his back the glowing, pulsing energy of the rod of 7 parts. And you see one of the 7 pieces is right there.
I use my bonus action. I use my action. All I've got left is I'm just gonna move myself so that if he tries to get past me, if he tries to get to them, he has to go past me.
Great. Awesome.
And that'll be my turn.
Yeah, that is your turn. Eloise, you are standing next to a wizard who's cowering and looking at you with fear. They're 20 feet behind you. There's an Ultraloth, this giant green-skinned alien creature. And 60 feet up the hill, Kaz is currently being surrounded by a Celestial and a Ziz. What are you doing with your turn?
What is this doing? What am I doing?
What are you doing? It's your turn.
No, what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, so but I'm currently. No one is down yet, right? No one's down.
No, you guys are great. You're
Okay.
level 16. I'm going to have to put in some work to.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take down the wizard. Took off for me, Misty Step, but there's still one that's near me. I kind of want to take off after the one I was going after.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. You can do
I
that.
get to him because I have 50 feet. I have 50 feet. Plus I have plus 25 feet for instinctive pounce. Maybe I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
As,
I'm gonna go after him. Yeah,
as you-
because he has the rod. That's the one thing we can do. I don't know.
as you run at him, the guy behind you is going to reach out with his hand and take his reaction to take a opportunity attack on you. He's going to cast Shocking Grasp as he is a warcaster, and he is going to roll an attack on you. that is going to be a 19 to hit.
Meets.
All right. He is then going to do, at this level, 3d8 of damage. That's going to be, you take 11 points of shocking damage as you're electrocuted up your spine.
Right as she's going, she reaches into her pocket because she has something that she's always carried with her, that she had with her on her pirate ship. It was given to her by a distant cousin who is also a very strong and adventurous derbeam that often likes to watch dreams. Pulls out a healing potion. I have no idea how much is in there.
Great. Yeah. Roll a
was
luck
a
check for me.
person
Roll a
who donated
d20.
it.
Oh, it's a superior. Oh, that one. Yeah. A superior healing potion is, oh my God. I just look at them because we have healing potions in the other room that are printed on. It's 8d4 plus 8. So with your bonus action as you're running, you take 8d4 plus 8. Just so you know, you don't get a reaction until your next turn because of the shocking grasp hitting.
I don't get a reaction until okay, thank you for telling me that.
So your bonus action will be your potion, and then you still have 2 actions because you're hasted.
So it's so it's 8d8. How many d8s?
No, it's 8d4 plus 8.
8d4. Okay,
Ziz, I need you to roll a Constitution save for me from when you got Thunderwaved. The Constitution save is on 11.
17. I have.
It's an 11. You beat it by so much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're so fine.
33 points of healing.
Amazing. 33 points of healing. Let's go.
Thank you. So that puts me really high up. Thank you very much. Oops, heal. There we go. Okay, so I got 2. So then I get 2 actions, right? You still need a con save?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's do that.
No, I don't need a con. I don't need a con save from you. That was from Aziz. I need you to roll your 4 attacks on Kaz as you're charging him down.
Okay, my 4 attacks, I already did them before because I knew it would take time.
Yeah, for sure.
I actually did not, because you said he's over 18, right?
Yeah.
18. So I have advantage on all my attacks, but 1 still, 17 was the highest, so I had 3 attacks.
Great, love that.
And of this, 3 attacks plus 14, that puts me at 47 damage.
Jesus, you guys have got this guy to 215 damage already. That's crazy. Level 16 is so wild. Like, the amount of damage that you can pump out so quickly is insane at this level. Yeah, you run up the hill at him, and he's like, I just got away from you, as your axe comes through, shoulder. You, like, take the, like, pointy stip of it, and you just stab it right into his stomach, and you watch as this, like, fountain of blood pours down his gut as you pull your axe out. That's going to be your turn. Incredible. It is now the Ultraloth's turn. He is geared up and ready to go. He is going to... He to be fair, he doesn't like any of y'all. He doesn't know. He's not like with the wizards. He doesn't know what's going on. So he is going to see the majority of you guys congregated up the hill, and he is going to cast Firestorm. So I need the Celestial, Mildred, Ziz, and Eloise, and Kaz to all roll dexterity saves, as on the hill this Ultraloth sweeps his hand across and drops flaming molten rock on all of you.
All right. You freaking kidding me right now?
Oh.
An 18.
That passes.
Oh, I was muted. Sorry. Level 5 counterspell.
Level 5 counterspell. I'm gonna need you to roll for that.
Yep. 16 plus.
Actually, you. Oh no, you had your turn again. Yeah, you got your reaction back. Fuck yeah. 16 meets you. Actually, yeah, you fucking counterspell this. You watch as like a fucking epic level of magma was about to come pouring down. This was gonna be 7d10 of fire damage. And Ziz just goes, nah, and it zoops back into the sky, like watching a firework unexplode in the air. And this Ultraloth just goes, and that's going to be its turn. Chompy, you are looking up at this Ultraloth that is now furious because its one great spell just got counter-spelled.
I was gonna do so much fucking damage, you guys. It's not fun.
I know. I was like, I
God
just rolled a 7.
damn it.
Okay, I was like, whoops, with advantage.
Eloise was gonna take maybe like 60 points of damage there. That would have been so cool. Chompy, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm doing Thorn Whip again.
On the wizard who's down there with you?
On the big bitch.
Oh, on the Ultraloth? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Okay, so I got 17.
17. Ooh, that misses. As you try and thorn whop him. Yeah, you thorn whop him, and you just kind of ping off of the armor on the like pauldrons of his shoulders as you whip up at him, and it bounces off, ricochets into the woods.
P.S. I can only stay for like 10 more minutes, so. I don't know.
Okay, good to know. Can you leave your camera on or no?
I could leave it on, yeah.
Okay. Just because I can't like redo the overlay
Oh,
midstream.
for sure, yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
Just means it's time to put the kill spells out.
Let's everyone move really quick. Chompy, bonus
Yay.
action.
Bonus action. What can I do? I have -1 strength, so I feel like I can't even hit him with anything.
Yeah, it is the caster problems.
Yeah. No, I feel like I don't have anything.
All right, that is then going to be Kaz. It's the big bad's turn. He sees Eloise back up in his face, and he knows that you're the real problem here. So he is going to take his 2 attacks at you. That is going to be, a natural 1! He's so fucked. He's so fucked. And a 29. 1 hits, right? 29. That is going to be 2d8 plus 11. Okay. You're going to take, he like whiffs hard. He's scared of you running up at him. He like freaks out for a second, but then after he whiffs, he gets it back together and brings this sword down on you. That's going to be 20 points of slashing damage as he drives it into your shoulder again.
Oh, no.
He pulls it out, and he thinks about booping away, but there's not really a place for him to teleport.
Elisa, you're muted.
Eloise, you're muted.
What kind of damage is it? Bludgeoning, piercing?
Slashing, so it's half to 10. No, it's a magic weapon.
Resistance, so half.
No, it's a magic weapon, so you're not resistant, unfortunately. So you're still gonna take 20.
Got it, 'cause I'm raging. Okay.
And that's gonna be his turn. He doesn't really have anywhere to go. He doesn't want to try and take an opportunity attack, so he's just hacking at you now. And that is going to be Mildred. Your turn. What are you doing?
Have Leon go first if we're like in the same.
Sure. Yeah. Go for it.
All right, I'm gonna have Leon attack him first since he's right there.
Sick. Okay.
And I'll do multi-attack again. It is a 20 and a 28 to hit.
Those both hit.
All right, sick. Get in there, Leon. And then we said 1d10 plus 10 for damage. Each
yeah.
one? Cool. So a 10 and a 7. So 17 total for the 2 attacks plus the 20. So 37?
37. Sick.
37 points of damage from Leon.
Yeah. Sick. 37. He looks so wounded. He seems like genuinely shocked at how much damage you've been able to do to him as quickly as you have. And he's not looking well as he's bleeding from multiple places.
Okay, I'm so that was Leon's attack, and then for my action, I'm going to cast Geese at 5th level.
Chaos?
Geese.
Geese. I love it.
Geese? Chaos?
It's
How do you
chaos,
pronounce
right?
it?
Nobody knows.
I
I
don't
think it's
know.
like guys.
I'm gonna
Wait, let me
I'm gonna
see.
cast it, and I'm gonna say, listen, Sonny, I know. This is a verbal command. Drop the staff.
Yeah. God.
Okay. Look, this takes a minute to cast, but this is a one shot and I don't fucking care. So I acknowledge it for the rules lawyers because I don't want anyone to be like, actually later on, I know, but we're going to let it happen. Abria let it happen in Critical Role, so we're going to let it happen here. I don't want to hear your complaints.
That's a whole thing.
They're gonna be complaining about the way that I pronounce the spell versus.
It's a wisdom
you,
save
the-
though.
You're
So
good.
Kaz has a plus 11 to wisdom. What is your spell save DC?
It's a 17.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll a dice here, right?
It's gonna be very, very low. It's like gotta be a 5 or lower, right?
I've rolled a dice. Can I show my screen right now? Yeah, I can. Okay. I'm going to show my screen so that you can see what he rolled. Can you see? No. Boop.
Whoa! Oh, shoot. Wow, played yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's gay-assed. You gay-assed the big bad. And so, yeah, he looks at you, and his arm shaking, reaches over his shoulder, and he rips it from his back, and he tosses it at you. And he's like, can't believe what he's done, but he like rips this thing off and he tosses it onto the ground.
Great. I would like to go pick it up.
Great. You all see as Mildred walks over, she grabs this piece of the rod.
I grab that rod with my frail hands.
And she's gone. She disappears from sight immediately, wrapped up in the warm white energy of the wish spell that initially brought Mordenkainen to you all. Mildred has been teleported away with the rod to help save the day. In the future, we'll deal with that later.
1 week from now.
But yeah, she's teleported hundreds of years and across dimensions to the Sword Coast. The rest of you are now in combat with Kaz, the wizard, and Ultraloth, just the three of you. You see Kaz and the wizard, without the rod there binding them, begin to like flake away, like Thanos just snapped his finger. They are being dusted right now as the energy anchoring them to this plane has dissipated. We're going to stay in initiative. They're not going to die quite yet. But before we do that, Chompy, I know you have to leave. I need you to roll a D100 because someone just got a magic surge, and we're going to get a mild magic surge off you before you go.
Oh my god.
Thank you, man versus machine. I appreciate you.
Oh my god.
Okay, what a guy. Thank you.
Thank god. Well, she still has 5 minutes if she's leaving.
I got
at
42.
42.
42.
You...
Oh no, she turns into a turkey, doesn't she?
She turns into a potted plant.
Hi?
A potted plant.
Oh my
You
god.
watch as a small eucalyptus plant appears in a pot on the ground where Chompy previously was. The
What are
Ultraloth...
you doing? This is not the time to get...
The Ultraloth is
Planted.
deeply confused as half the villains that it's fighting have like disintegrated. One of them turned into a plant. One of them just teleported out of here. There's like 4 people standing in front of it. 2 of them are turning into mist. Eloise and Ziz, you have succeeded in all of your missions at this point.
Yes, we have.
What would you like to do? Are you going to try and stay in this fight, or are you going to try and flee? What is the plan here?
I always finish what I start. Who still needs to die?
The turtle.
Just
turtle
the
Bell's still
Ultraloth.
alive, right?
Wiz he's disintegrating away like Thanos. Napped him.
He's disintegrating.
The rod
You
was
just like to
anchoring
go-
him here. The wizard said that he was going to have to bring you back with a spell, but they're disintegrating. It's just the Ultraloth left.
No.
If they're all disintegrating,
I want that turtle.
Okay.
you have... Oh yeah, except for the turtle. You have a spell that can turn my weapon to look like a vacuum cleaner. I wouldn't mind vacuuming them up and keeping them.
Well, I'm thinking what's bringing them back to the current timeline is the fact that they're alive. I'd like the finger of death, the turtle.
Okay,
Oh,
go
really?
for it. Yeah.
He's got to make
I'm
me a
going to
con save. It's
You have Finger of Death?
Yes, I do.
Well, he
because
rolled. I shit you not.
What? You're kidding me.
Oh,
Oh, boy.
my
about to have-
goodness.
He's about to have a real bad time.
Oh my god. Just
Let me.
What a hell of a way to
it's
go.
called a brutal critical. I'd like to take him out entirely.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Just hack away.
I know, right?
Eloise is just
Right.
hacking at Kaz as he's fucking drifting away as dust.
Well, when a humanoid is killed by this spell,
Yeah.
at the start of the next turn, they come back as a zombie, and that zombie's getting polymorphed into a turtle. I told him he's gonna be a turtle forever, and I meant it.
He's cute as a box turtle. He's eating people. Snappy
Ziz,
turtle.
I need you to roll an intimidation check with advantage for me.
I think Ziz is extremely intimidating.
In this
With
movie, that's
What?
20.
You're kidding me.
I rolled a 3 and a 20.
Oh, we're getting the zombie turtle pet of our
Yeah.
dreams.
Um,
And we want invites to the wedding. Thank you.
the Ultraloth, sensing the magical energy of the wish spell, believes that he is not going to win this day. And our friend Chompy has to leave, so we're going to wrap this up. Jonathan O'Neill, the Ultraloth uses magical energy to disappear into another plane of existence. And I'm going to save him for a stream next week. So Jonathan O'Neill, you're going to get your monster, but we are going to end this here as the Kaz, his last sight of Oerth as he drifts away into dust, is his friend getting turned into a zombified turtle. Eloise and Ziz pick up a potted plant Chompy, and they pick up this turtle. They walk back to the magnificent mansion, Turtle, the other wizard. They get him, and when Wiz wakes up the next morning in a barn, ready with his 8th level spell slot to return to the present, he sees this macabre group as in that moment Chompy finally turns back into themselves.
I was busy watering her, so.
I was making sure my turtle didn't eat the plant.
As you
Thanks,
head
guys.
back to the present, Mildred, we're gonna end with you as you step out onto the balcony of a wizard's tower in the Sword Coast. As Mordenkainen welcomes you in, yes, hello, thank you. You brought the rod. That's 6. If our party in Avernus on Wednesday next week, they're raiding a casino in hell. It's going to be rad as fuck. If they can be successful, we will have all 7 parts of the rod for our finale on Friday, December 13th, benefiting Doctors Without Borders. That's
like 1
crazy.
week from now.
We must give away 1 set of dice. Dispel Dice is giving away a set. Maverin, you won it. Congratulations, Maverin. Please get your information to us so that we can do that. Everyone, thank you so much. He turns to this group of people. You see, there are wizards holding this portal open. Gale of Waterdeep is there. There is Mordenkainen, Elminster, Tasha's there, Illustrial Silverhand. They are all waiting for you to go through this portal next week to fight Vecna. Thank you to our sponsors, Many Worlds Tavern, Dispel Dice, and Elderwood Academy. The 3 of you have been incredible. You've helped us accomplish this. Tonight we passed $10,000, y'all. We have raised over $10,000 for Doctors Without Borders, and we have a full
Let's
week
go.
left. Continue to donate. You're going to be entered into the raffles. We're going to get out of here because I don't want to do this without Chompy. Chompy, do you want to start off the introduction so you can get ready to go here?
Do I have to do what?
Introduce yourselves. Tell the audience where they can find you.
I'm Chompy. I'm OMG Chomp on everything. Twitter, Instagram, all of it. OMG Chomp. You can find me there.
Awesome. Thank you. Alicia Marie, my good friend. Thank you for playing with me again. It was so nice to have you back at the table.
So much fun playing with all these people. I'm Alicia Marie Buddy and all the socials. Thank you.
Thank you, Trek, for dropping that in the chat. Ziz, my good man, Noir, thank you for jumping in at the last second. Claire Max was supposed to play tonight, but unfortunately not feeling well. So thank you so much for bringing Ziz to the table. Where can people find you?
You guys can find me all over the internet as the Noir Enigma. Yeah, that's it.
And finally, but not least, our team leader and going to the finale in a week, Basic Wit Girl.
Woo!
Tell the people where they can find your unhinged madness.
Make us proud, Basic.
I will make you all so proud. I'm Basic Wit Girl on every single platform. If you type it in, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Blue Sky, Threads, Patreon, all that stuff. First playthroughs of story-driven RPGs where I make terrible decisions.
Like
and
not
people
dating
get
Garrus Vicarian.
I guess.
We brought it full circle. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening. We'll be live next Wednesday night and Friday night. Come back, donate. Let's get some good shit going this holiday season for a great cause. Be kind to one another. And as always, do something nerdy tonight.
We
Bye,
did.
everybody.
We did.
We did. We really did tonight.
Everybody.
We did it.
Bye.
Bye.